All right, should be live here. Sorry guys, a little bit of a weird start to the stream. As you guys know, AWS is having some issues this morning, and Restream, which is the streaming software that I use, is completely down. So I essentially will only be streaming on YouTube today since I can't stream to the other platforms. But let me make sure that this is actually running on my end, since there, obviously are some issues going on here today, just on the internet in general. Like I've seen some funny memes today with just people saying that essentially the whole internet depends on US East 1, and that US East 1 is now down. So there's a bunch of problems just on the internet in general today. A lot of services are down because AWS essentially had a major outage. So hopefully they get that fixed here soon. But I think that I'm live. So let me drop this in. Should be good to go. Just confirming here with chat. Miracure, how's it going? Samuel with Code, welcome. Comcoin, welcome. Dan, let's go. Welcome back. Miracure said, "Good morning, fam. AWS issues." Yeah, weird problems today for sure. But hey, we're good, guys. We are. I'm just happy that YouTube is obviously still up, since that's our biggest platform anyway. But guys, as you guys know, it's like, I spent a lot of time working off stream. And last night, after, I had a pretty good day yesterday, as you guys can see, also big news is that we broke 1,000 in revenue. So for the first day, the revenue's at what, 1,023, right? Yeah, 1,023. And that's a pretty big milestone, guys, because we've been doing this for, close to 2 months now. And we're now over 1,000. And if you guys remember, it's like, hey, there was a long stretch of time where I was doing this every day. What's up? What's going on, Yusuf? Welcome back to the stream. Where I was doing this every single day, and I had no money coming in. And now, pretty much on average, I make about $20 to $60 every day, sometimes more. So it really does feel pretty cool. Tony, welcome back to the stream. Sam Stone, welcome back. Good to see you guys. But yeah, so today we're only live on YouTube since AWS essentially has a major outage. So any service that's using, the servers that are affected by AWS is going to be down. So pretty shocking. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Yeah, Sam Stone, I would say probably a lot of issues today just associated with this AWS problem. Probably a huge issue. So let's open up Cursor, and I want to show you guys essentially what I did last night. Imperium, welcome back. He said, congrats on $1,023. Every cent matters when you ask me, because I know how hard it is. Yeah, 100% Imperium. J35, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Let's go. Hope you guys are having a good morning. But yeah, so I just want to show you guys essentially what I did last night, and we'll kind of talk a little bit about where we're at in this refactor, because honestly, what you guys have been seeing over the weekend, we were grinding over the weekend really, really hard. And finally, I will say that we made significant progress, and it's all kind of coming together now. So for example, now let's just go over to, oh wait, that's the wrong port, that's the API. But so now we have, essentially you can go to this dashboard, and you now have the creator dashboard and the sponsor dashboard. And J35 said, can you please pin the Discord link I sent? Yeah, 100%. Thank you, J35. Really appreciate it. I'm going to pin that message there. Imperium said, for me, it's good evening. Yeah, 100%, man. I forgot. All right, so sponsor dashboard, creator dashboard. So let's go to the creator dashboard, because this is where I made a ton of progress last night. Looks like that is not loading. Maybe there's an issue here. Okay, no, we're in. So yeah, so pretty much biggest changes. So I'm going to go over to the YouTube tools, and here's what the new user interface looks like. So here, for example, is our YouTube tools page. And last night, I did a ton of work on this. So now if we go to YouTube thumbnails, this is all functional now. So we've successfully refactored all of our tools to this new repository in this new project. So let's just do like how to make $1,000 vibe coding. So we can enter that, and then it's actually like works pretty much flawlessly. Looks like there's an extra skeleton loader there that we'll need to fix. SD said, do you code in production mode or dev mode? I also have a question. Do you have Git branches for hotfix, dev, etc.? So I code mainly in development, so all the node environments are equal to development, but then you push it to development and then to staging and then to production is usually the best practice there. So, I mean, yeah, so this works. Let's go back to the descriptions now, and descriptions work. Probably need to make the styling a lot better here. So some work to do with descriptions. But transcripts works really well still. So as you can see there at the bottom, the input for dragging and dropping that there. But that works. I tested it last night. And then also the chapters, which is a really cool feature. So now with chapters, a really cool feature that I built last night is you can now click Use Existing. And when you click Use Existing, you're actually able to just drop in transcripts that you've already generated. Because guys, remember what chapters are in YouTube. Chapters in YouTube essentially allows you to timestamp your video so that people can click around to certain sections, which actually really helps with engagement. So I can now just essentially, go over here, create a transcript, and then here are my transcripts, and I can select this one, for example, and I can go to Show Advanced Options, and then let's say I only want 4 chapters. So let's enter that, click Create Chapters, and it's then going to be able to create chapters based on the transcript that I just had already done. So it said transcript summary available. And those chapters are going to come out here in a second. VenomX, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? So yeah, 4 chapters: introduction, internship, insights, building my first website, launching influencer marketplace. So pretty perfect, on how this works. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. But then we now have, essentially this earn. We're going to improve this earn page here. Something I don't understand is sometimes it takes like a couple clicks to actually go to that page. I don't know why, if that's just a development issue or what that bug is. I don't know if you guys see that. Yeah, King of Agaria, welcome back. We don't have too much further to go, right? Then the brand profiles page, create your first brand profile. Why are all the buttons really, really slow? I don't know what's going on. If that's just an issue on my server end, or if that's gonna happen in production. We'll have to test this. But also a new calendar page here. So this is essentially gonna be a big part of ViewCreator. Obviously, we're gonna have to create Instagram apps, YouTube apps. We're gonna have to integrate with those APIs, TikTok API, X API, so that users can actually post. That's gonna be a big deal, actually. So let me do a couple more things on my end to make sure that we're all set here. All right. Also, if you guys are just tuned into the stream, make sure that you like the stream. We're gonna be going for about probably, I would say maybe 6 hours today. So we're gonna be grinding today. So hope you guys are locked in and ready to make today successful. Also, the playground totally works. ViewSpark works really well now. You can see you can basically name your conversations. So that's kind of cool. This is looking good. We're gonna have to process the markdown, but you guys can see that we've done this refactor, and it's a significant improvement in terms of scalability for our project. And then also, today we're going to start working on the earn dashboard and to actually make it so that users can, actually be able to earn money on the platform. As you guys know, we're transitioning and we're going full UGC for our marketing, and we're going to build the UGC platform into ViewCreator itself so that anybody that's a part of this community is going to be able to make money essentially by enrolling in the campaigns that are created by 2 brands, both BridgeMind brand and the ViewCreator brand. As you guys know, BridgeMind's launching on November 1st, and then ViewCreator is going to launch around that time as well with this platform. The only question is, how are we going to manage payments? We may want to kind of hold off on that and figure out how we're going to do that. But let's just get started, guys. And first prompt I'm going to ask is, hey, what's going on with this here? I'm going to enable browser use, and then I'm just going to say all right. Ali said, cool project. What if you refresh the page while the request is under processing? It's a job, so it's essentially, for example, on these jobs, that's a good question. So they are jobs. And you guys, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I'm clicking YouTube, right? And it's not redirecting. It's taking a couple seconds to redirect, and I don't know why. It's not just the earn page, it's other, other pages as well. Like, look, I already clicked it, right? I clicked TikTok, click TikTok, click TikTok, click TikTok, now it goes to TikTok. So that's odd. We're gonna have to take a look at that, because obviously something's not right with that. All right. I just don't know what's really causing that. Also, I'll look at the button component. I mean, the thing is now it's immediate, right? Now X, when I click X, click, 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 now it goes. So that's odd. We're gonna have to fix that. Click, 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 click. So there's like some rendering issue. It may be my machine, because I didn't do I should have restarted my machine last night. I guess we are using 84 gigs of memory right now. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a reason why. Here, let's shut down some of these processes. Yeah, let's just give my machine a little bit of a rest here. All right, let's kill all these. The Eco Saviors said he's doing his Google Gen AI leader course. That's awesome. And then let's X out all these as well. All right, let's see activity. All right, still 81 gigs. What even is taking out most of the memory? Morning, XLI. Looks like the next server is taking up a ton of memory right now. All right, sorry, I'm gonna have to close out all my tabs real quick, and then I'm gonna kind of restart some things just so that we kind of control the memory usage here. Just using a ton of memory. All right, OBS stays open. All right, there we go. That probably should be a little better. All right, let me get the music back on. Okay. Okay, all right, so this should be down, right, hopefully. All right, so something, it looks like stuff is still running. So let's actually just go over to Cursor and just ask Cursor, hey, find what's running on these ports. Find what is running on port 3000, 3001, 3002, 3003, and kill the tasks running on these ports. So that should help us quite a bit there. All right. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure that you like the stream. We're gonna be going for a while today. Manhadi said the website server on your PC, so you use your own memory. Yeah, just like while I'm developing, I have it all running locally while I'm in development. Roy Q, you can go to viewcreator.ai. SFF, let's go. Linux Thing, welcome back. He said another day, another way. Good day, chat. Hope all is well. Like and sub if you have not, and enjoy the stream. Thanks, Linux. All right, yeah, so we're going to be going for about 6, maybe 7 hours today. So we're going to be going for a while today, so we're going to be grinding. I just want to make sure that everything is kind of, looks like to me, I think a reason that was going so slow is just my memory was really high. So I just got it down from 80 gigs to 40. Let's see if there's anything still like running that, you know, can be closed down a little bit. Let's force quit some stuff. Code. Messages. Notes. PG admin can be closed. Slack can be closed. Terminal will keep open. Finder can be closed. And then we'll even, yeah. Let's see if this frees up a little bit more. 2 gigs. All right. There we go. The Awakened, how's it going? XF, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, 100% XLI. XLI said he wishes there was a plugin to better manage the ports. Yeah. All right. So, redirect issues. So now let's pull this up. And as you guys know, you know, something that we've been using a little bit more now is we've been using this built-in cursor agent. It's like an agent window essentially, and this is the new UI for cursor, and I personally really like it. So essentially, like, watch this. So let's cd into ViewCreator. Let's go to ViewCreator Creator UI. And for those of you that missed any streams this weekend, The Awakened said, which system are you using, man? I've got a M3 Ultra Studio is what I have. So let's see if that kind of helped. That's really on me, though. I should have restarted my computer, honestly. So we're also going to have to launch the API as well to get this locked and loaded. The Gato Meow, welcome back, man. He said, let's go. Good to see you, man. I caught up with your stream yesterday, a bit later with the VOD. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so that should be good now. So, yeah. So now it's going a little bit faster now that we killed all those processes. I think there was just too much going on my computer because those are just links, obviously. So, so yeah, so Spark is looking good. The dashboard looks good. So, I mean, yeah, I think we're ready to start. I think that this, you know, could get a little bit of a boost here. So let's open this because this is the one that I was using for that. All right. Troubleshooting. Okay. Update this with the new theme. Also add a preview of what this is. Remember that this is our UGC platform. Oh yeah, here's somebody said that Whisper Flow is being a little bit slow, and I've noticed that as well. Dan said, given that Spark has a different sidebar experience, maybe it could be in its own collection, broken out by dividers. What do you mean broken out by dividers? Guys, we're going to make today a great day, all right? No matter what. At the end of the day, today is just a great day to be alive, so let's make it one, you know? All right. Let's put this here. So, as you guys can see, you know, we made a lot of progress with this refactor, and things are going to be a lot more manageable now, especially in the next projects, because it was getting very, very big. Samuel with code, what do you mean? SFF said, can you inspect the Twitter, for example, to confirm the anchor tag is there? Yeah. Yeah. So here it is. I was using Opus last night. I was using Claude Code, and I was using Opus. And I have to say, it's frustrating how expensive it is because, you know, you're unable to actually end up really using a ton. But honestly, I was just really impressed by Opus. Last night, it was just absolutely crushing every task that I gave to it. But we are now out of our weekly Opus usage, which is unfortunate. That's one of the fallbacks of Claude Code. It's like, hey, when you're using Opus, you know, it's what, $75 per million output, you know? Dan said, kind of like how Platform Tools has its own section and is separated by a divider, the chat experience of Spark replaces the sidebar for chat history, so the UX could be better if it was separated out. Okay, we'll take a look at it. All right, let's get it. All right. So something I also want to test is before it gets too late into the stream. So I have a TXT file here. And this TXT file was provided by Dark Sky or Doom. He's Dark Sky in Discord, but Doom. And this is a prompt that he gave me because I've been talking to him. And as you guys know, I am going to be hiring on programmers here soon in the near future. We're not ready yet because right now, you know, something I learned from a past startup is that you never want to build your engineering team up too early because once you have multiple engineers, you know, you have to think a lot more time goes into project management. And sometimes it's better to be able to essentially move fast with just like a singular person that's using AI like we are today. So essentially what I told Doom, he's Doom in chat, Dark Sky in Discord, but I said, hey, you know, he was asking, you know, we were having a conversation back and forth, and I said, hey, you know, if you want to, you know, basically show me what you're capable of, give me some prompts that I can try out to see, hey, are you good at using AI to be able to, you know, vibe code? Because obviously, BridgeMind is only going to be hiring vibe coders. We're not going to be interested in anybody that is not taking advantage of this technology. So a big part of that, when I am hiring people, it's going to be something like this, where essentially what Doom has done is he's actually, you know, given me a prompt. And what this prompt is it's for mobile development. So you guys can take a look at the prompt and let me know what you think. I guess my head is kind of blocking it a little bit, but yeah, take a look at this, and you know, you guys can see essentially what he gave me for this is for mobile first UI and UX. Yeah, Opus is amazing. So we'll take a look at this, but I just wanted to share that with you guys because it's pretty interesting. We'll try it out here soon. All right. All right, so I want to start the morning off using some Codex here. And essentially what I want to do is I actually want to go to the sponsor UI here. And now that we have a good chunk of this refactored, you know, it's about time that we actually start building in the logic for creating campaigns. And we're going to have to start, even though AWS is down today, we're going to have to get ready to actually begin with our rollout of this new refactored project. I'm going to say, take a look at this and integrate the styling updates into the project. There will be some instances that have differences for the project, but think in depth All right, so we're gonna test it out here on the sponsor UI to see essentially how Dark Sky or Doom's prompt does. Let's go over here and let's cd into ViewCreator sponsor UI, run npm run dev. Kellyo Stradley, welcome to the Discord. Thanks for joining. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so as well. I know that we have 46 watchers, and I'm going to refresh the stream and see how many likes we got. All right, so I see 50 watchers and we only have 9 likes. So guys, let's run it up. You know, I know that a lot of you guys tune into the streams daily. So if you're a daily watcher, if you watch the streams a lot, you know, just note that, you know, every time that you guys are in the stream, you know, it really genuinely does help support the community and support the mission by just liking, because it essentially has way further reach. It's just an algorithm thing. So if we want to basically build our community, it's important that we do that. All right, so let's now go and launch another Codex terminal. And this time I'm just going to launch a normal terminal. And let's take a look at the setup for the campaigns. So to start the campaigns, really what I want to do is we're just going to validate this. And, you know, we're not going to worry about the Stripe integration, because to get started, we're just going to be integrating the Gato Meow actually. So Gato actually just kind of covered a point of, you know, what we're going to be talking about a little bit now. So we're going to have this campaign system for UGC, right? And ultimately, we're probably going to want to move towards a like a Stripe system where, you know, creators are able to create essentially like a Stripe Connect account, and it's a marketplace, and brands are able to, you know, pay, and, you know, things make sense, right? It is a complex payment system. So to get started, how this is going to look is the brands that are going to start sponsoring on ViewCreator are going to be the brands that we have ownership over, right? It's going to be ViewCreator, it's going to be BridgeMind, and these are essentially going to be the test brands. So the money that we were going to spend on paid ads is now going to go completely towards ViewCreator in these UGC campaigns. So let's take a look at the database and see, okay, what does the entity structure look like so far for campaigns? And what I wanted it to be, I wanted it to be as simple as possible. So right now you can see, okay, we have sponsor ID, and then we just have the title and description. So we literally only have essentially 3 columns. Obviously, I've created at and updated at, but we have a very, very simple approach. Tony said it's quite easy with Stripe checkout. Well, think about this, Tony. So obviously it's easy for like subscriptions and stuff with Stripe checkout, but one problem that we have is if we want creators to make money, right? Well, the creators are going to essentially have to go through an onboarding system, and we did at Bright Choice. We did this through Stripe Connect. Is how we did it at Bright Choice. Is the therapists, when they signed up with a Stripe Connect account so that they could actually make money, obviously. So the money went from essentially from the patients into you know, the Bright Choice Stripe account. And then once we verified the appointment and everything was good on our end, we processed the payouts using jobs, cron jobs to the therapists, and that's how it worked. And the therapists were using essentially Stripe Connect. So that's how it worked. And for this, we just want to keep it as simple as possible. Like, let's just start to build this logic. All we need is, hey, we need a title, and then we need a description. And then essentially we need to build the ability for end users to actually be able to enroll in campaigns. Corbin said 20% growth since last week. Nice, 40% this week. Potentially, yeah. I mean, I don't know how we'll do this week, Corbin, but obviously we're going to just keep showing up every day. It's like, hey, as you guys know, you know, basically my approach to it is, hey, it's not about the results. At this point in time, it is not about the results. If I was focused on the results right now, I would have given up a long time ago. The only thing that I'm focused on right now is just showing up every day and making progress. And I think if we keep working on that, then we'll make it really far, to be honest. So while I want to see I want to see the numbers go up for sure. But hey, the difference between $1,000 and $1,200 is not much. But there is a pretty big difference between you know, day 55 and day 60. You know, so that's my thinking on it. All right, this is still having issues with that earn page. I'm not sure why. Let's launch the sponsor dashboard and take a look at some of this logic now as well. So, oh wait, it's on 3002. So this is what 3002 looks like. So that prompt, I did not like what that prompt did that Doom gave us. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, I don't like what it did. I'm gonna say revert. Sanai G, welcome back. Extreme, he said consistency, dopamine, 100%. It's like, hey, guys, we're just gonna keep showing up every day, and everything is gonna solve itself. And we're gonna essentially prove that just by being consistent, like, hey, I think success is pretty much guaranteed if you just show up. So let's now cd into just the root directory and take a look at in the API and the database, there is a campaign entity. I now need you to build the API module for this so that sponsors can create campaigns, and then update the ViewCreator sponsor UI to properly integrate this logic. All right, so now we're gonna go to just this create campaign page, which the page looks terrible. We're gonna have to fix the styling on this page, but let's just integrate the logic. All that's really needed, you know, is a simple title and a description. Mudit said, sorry, joining for the first time. What app are you building? You can go to viewcreator.ai. It's in open beta. We now have over 500 active users. And the MRR is now at $150. So we're making good progress. You know, right now, you know, I'm just focused on, hey, let's just keep showing up until day 100, you know, every single day. And then we'll kind of reevaluate and see what we need to do from there in order to push revenue. But honestly, like, guys, like, this stuff takes time to build. And like I said, like in my last video that you guys watched, it's like, hey, you know, I'm going to show you guys that this is difficult, but it's possible. And the fact that it's possible is all that it matters. Mahadi said, have you started learning programming 4 months ago, or do you mean AI agents? No, I started learning programming. I learned initially when I was a teenager, and then I started basically like daily programming in about 3 years ago. In, I think it was March of 2023. So you guys do the math on that. It's been about like a little bit over 2.5 years now. Also, if you guys are just tuning in, make sure that you like and subscribe. We are going to get this campaign functionality working today. So we're going to get that working, and then hopefully we'll actually be able to get the UIs deployed. So they are currently deployed on AWS. AWS is having some issues right now, though, so I wonder if that's actually going to be able to go through. But Extreme said actually 1K from the first 2 months is very good. Yeah, it's pretty decent. We're bleeding money, though, guys. Remember that. All right, so this is running that. Let's have an agent. Let's just have this here, and I'm going to just do at ViewCreator. Thanks, Stereo. Stereo said, congratulations with the first 1,000 in revenue. Yep. Thanks, man. Just the beginning. Like, you know, guys, this is the way I look at it. If you have like a timeline, right, of what we're going to accomplish, you know, let's say this is the timeline, right? Let's say this is the entire timeline. This is the start here. This is the end. Like right now, we are like right here. We are literally right here. And a lot of people, you know, they'll get to this point, and because they don't have that longevity and they don't have that that vision of what the future is going to look like and what they're going to accomplish, in their mind, they're like, okay, I'm already here, you know, like I have, you know, following on these different social platforms. But guys, you know, that's not the end goal. The reason that we had to share it is you guys know the reason behind it. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to keep moving forward every day. All right, so we have these working here. So this one here, this looks like it did revert. That does look a lot better. I'm going to say restyle. All right. So just to start, for example, to validate this, Gozoop said, "Congrats, bro." Samuel Code said, "After the launch, your platform, you still stream." Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just about launching the platform. This is gonna be a journey, guys. All right. All right, these agents are now working on top of each other. This should already be done. Yeah, I don't know why this one hasn't completed that error there. It's a simple error, to be honest. All right, looks like the build was... All right. All right, so here's what that creator earnings. So get paid to create UGC for brands. I'm using the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, but we got a couple agents running for us. All right, I'm right back. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, Gozoop said, is the revenue coming from the Bridgemine platform? So yeah, that's a great question. So I've talked about this before, but so it's coming from any revenue that the company makes. So the revenue counter comes from anything that we make. So for example, the Stripe account has like, we've made $760 off of Stripe this month. So our Stripe dashboard, and I'll go over all this at the end of each month. I'll do essentially a video where I break down our profit and loss, like our income statement and everything, and show you guys essentially where the money is coming from. But for example, you know, about 760 is coming from Stripe dashboard, and then we have over $200, like high 200s in coming from YouTube. So YouTube revenue is kind of offsetting things, which is nice. But yeah, I'll have to break that down at the end of the month and show you guys essentially where that money is coming from. And I'll do it in QuickBooks. So that'll be pretty cool to do a breakdown of that. You guys will get to see behind the scenes essentially how much money because right now we're losing quite a bit of money. As you guys know, we're spending about like $600 a month on AI tools. And then obviously like there's other expenses that are associated with running the business as well. So we'll break all that down though. Yeah, Gozoop, it'll be pretty cool. Hussein said, what is the best artificial intelligence site for reviewing and correcting codes? Greptal's pretty good. CodeRabbit's pretty good. All right, this looks nice. I really like that blue that it chose for the header. And then obviously we have our calendar page here, YouTube tools, Instagram tools, TikTok tools, X tools. Cool. All right. All right. All right, looks like all the builds are running successfully. Build ran successfully. Build ran successfully. Build errors. All right, cool. All right. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right. Playground's working really well. So I'll show you guys how this works. So I'll just say like create an image of Elon Musk. And then here's all the parameters associated with that. So you can make it, you can change the aspect ratio. So 16:9. Let's generate a 16:9 version of Elon Musk. So here's Elon. You can see in 16:9, which is great. 3 moons. Oh, he's on Mars. That's so sick. No way. That's hilarious. That's so badass. Kel said, what's Droid for? Droid is like a different AI tool that's becoming pretty popular. Here's one that I did with Flux Context. All right, I think what we need to really start doing, though, is to get this ready for production and to get this shipped. So now, essentially, like I'll just kind of pull this up so you guys kind of understand the architecture of the project. So, like as you guys know, we had this ViewCreator UI, right? And this ViewCreator UI was this huge. It was a huge project, and it was getting bigger because, hey, we had all these services that are associated with the website, with the essentially the creator dashboard, and then what we saw is that, hey, now that we're introducing sponsors into the product and we're introducing these UGC campaigns, that meant that we were going to have to essentially create an even larger, we're going to have to create another dashboard. So I just decided, like, hey, this is when you need to start modulating things, because the bigger that the repo gets, the harder it's going to be to manage. So how it worked before is we had this, like if I go to the pages directory in dashboard, that's where all the associated things related to the dashboard went. So agents, brand profiles, and there was all that code. And now that's changed. Now we have it inside of the ViewCreator Creator UI, and that project is now way smaller. So if you go to the pages directory here, it's like a lot less modulated and a lot less in depth. I mean, imagine we're already in. We're technically full release. We're in open beta. People have been trying to get into the application. It's held up pretty well. Piriam said that he even actually probed it for vulnerabilities. Some of you guys have been probing it for a lot of vulnerabilities, which I appreciate it. But the feedback that I've heard, knock on wood, is that it's pretty strong. Like even right now, I'm getting a bunch of alerts for just people that are using, essentially script kits on it. So it looks like it's holding up pretty well. Our authentication is pretty good. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, things seem pretty good. All right, Aperion, welcome back. So let's now take a look here. What are we going to have to do to actually get this up? Let me log into AWS, and as you guys know, it's like, hey, AWS is down right now. I wasn't even able to log into my Restream account. Let's see if that's up now. Let's see if Restream is back. So if I go to Restream. So Restream, it looks like Restream's now back. So Restream's back online, but it was down about 45 minutes ago when I was starting the stream. So right now we're only streaming on YouTube because of that. That's all right. All right, so let me log into AWS real quick, and I'm going to take a look at essentially our architecture for these Amplify projects, because we're going to have to start setting up some environment variables and whatnot for those repositories. So let me go over here, just off stream. Yeah. Tony said a lot of WP alerts and similar are just scrapers and WordPress bots. Many of the requests you can ignore, they're automated. Yeah, a lot of script kids. Majin said, I see your exposure to AI for generating content is quite a risky thing. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a risk to everything, right? But hey, there are protections in this. Like, hey, you know, even the FAL account, the API key that we are using over there, hey, it has a limit on it, right? Like, I deposit a certain amount of money in the FAL account, and once I hit that limit, you know, the API key is worthless. And the limit is like $50 right now because we don't get enough usage anyway. So, you know, I think that, hey, there are risks to everything. You're going to have to take risks. And also back to this, Dan was saying that he suggested essentially having dividers for these sections. So let's integrate dividers. I thought that was a good recommendation. Integrate dividers into this sidebar here in the Spark page. Also, style the sidebar more similarly to the sidebar that you see in the main part of the application with the collapse and expand button. I really like how it looks on the other page. So update the Spark dashboard sidebar to be similar to the actual main app sidebar with dividers for past conversations or, you know, just different dividers. Yeah, Pyram, I think they actually have things coming back up, though. But yeah, 100%. Like, you do think about AWS. So many people use AWS. It is crazy. Okay, so Spark is looking good. The Earn platform, as you guys know, we're working on this here. So it said run the new migration. So it looks like we have to run a database migration real quick to get this set up. So let's CD over into the ViewCreator database and then run that migration. And then migration run. Looks like that ran successfully, which is great. All right, thanks, Tony. Yusuf, I'm using Codex, Cursor, and Claude Code. Maxiologies, thanks for the congrats, man. Yeah, passing $1,000 in revenue is a pretty good milestone, but we're just getting started, guys. Remember, like, I'm not phased by any of it. I don't care, honestly. Once we pass like 30K, I'll start to feel something. Because that's when, you know, basically, if you start to get up to that level, that's when people know, like, all right, like, you're basically, like, this is your full-time job. Right now, I'm still getting doubted by most, which is all right. All right, so the ViewCreator database looks good. So now let's just make sure, did it actually integrate it into the front end? Let's go to localhost 2000, let's 3002 here and see, okay, that has an internal service error on it. Let's fix that. I think that happened because we ran a build, right? So refresh error. So let's go to terminal 3 here and run npm run dev again. Also, if you guys are new to the channel, you haven't already liked and subscribed or joined the community, there is a Discord link in the chat. Make sure that you join the Discord. I think there's over like 400 people in it now. Somebody can update that. How many people are in the Discord total now? Let's check. Let me see here. Here's the Discord. Let's see. So 78 people online. And then offline, 328. So yeah, over 400 people now, guys. So our community is really, really growing. And I'll just, you know, copy the link here again. If you guys want to join the community, obviously we have a super tight-knit community. Sennheiser, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. We have a super tight-knit community, and it's growing fast. So make sure you join in if you're interested in that. All right, so this looks good. Let's go to create campaign here. Looks like that is recentered. The problem is okay, perfect. Okay, so let's just do ViewCreator launch campaign. And then create TikTok accounts and post content. You know, we'll just, you know, start something similar. Just make test functionality. Looks like an error. What's the error? Is it API error, base service? What is that? Insufficient permissions. I'm pretty sure that I have... Oh, I may need to log in again. Hold on, guys. So let's launch let's CD into ViewCreator UI. I was like 90% sure that I logged in. So let's run dev. Claude Flow. I've never heard of that, Yusuf. Matt said, remember a couple months ago when Cloudflare went down, the entire internet was down. Yeah. Remember when, what was it called? It was, what was it? A CrowdStrike, right? It's a public company, but it like made it so that all the airlines were down. All right. So it looks like we are signed in. So I shouldn't be getting that because this user obviously does have that role. So let's drop this in. I am getting this error on the create campaign in the sponsor dashboard. That should not be happening, as the user that I'm authenticated with does have both the creator and sponsor role. Review in depth and figure out why this is happening. Obviously, there is a role guard for creating campaigns. Campaigns should only be able to be created by sponsors, but it's blocking my account even though I am a sponsor. HMR asks, what are the costs monthly for AI? It's about $600. Fooled by Prime said, just got here with my coffee. Welcome back, Fooled by Prime. It's good to see you, man. Let's make some progress today. Let's go. All right, so let's go over to just PG admin real quick. So as you guys know, when you're using Postgres, you kind of manage your local testing using PG admin. It's management tools for PostgreSQL. And so this is where I actually integrate with our production databases using SSH. I use like pen keys and stuff, but I also integrate with my local databases here. So you can see the ViewCreator database here. And I'm gonna actually just go in here now and pull out essentially the user that I'm authenticated with, because I wanna show, save results file. I should be able to just drag and drop a CSV. Let's see if you can drop a CSV in here. Nice. I am logged in with the BridgeMind apps at Gmail user. All right. So Codex is going to work on that. Guys, sometimes I feel that Codex does a much better job in handling like long running tasks and getting it on one shot. Anshu said, hey, can we get a compilation on how do you publish your app and what's your go-to website for promotion? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of what the streams are for, right? You know, I am trying to not spend a bunch of time on content creation just because I don't want to be a content creator. I have no interest in it. You know, so if I can find the time to make, you know, a YouTube video, I will on that, but it's pretty simple. It's just use AWS Amplify. There's a ton, I mean, that's like a ChatGPT prompt, right? It's like you can use AWS Amplify if you're using Next or React. There's tons of way to deploy your infrastructure. It's just like how you want to do it. I use AWS Amplify because for Next.js projects, it's really easy to manage. And since I already use AWS, it's kind of nice to have it all managed there. But also a lot of people use Vercel, and Vercel, since Vercel, you know, is the people that, you know, created Next.js, you know, they have a really good hosting platform for that as well. All right. Okay, sponsor. So that said insufficient permissions, which is fine. We'll fix that. Campaign calendar. All right. Let's now go back to, what was this one working on again? BG background. All right. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I tried that on the last stream. It was really nice. Like here, so here's what Dan is saying, and actually this is what, so you enable browser use, and then you go to Code Supernova, because essentially this model is free. So you enable browser use, and then you can literally just drop in, for example, at ViewCreator, Creator UI, and just say, using browser tools, review the UI and flow of the project, and test the project. And come back to me with a report of your findings. But also remember, I can't use the background agents because I don't have it set up yet, Dan. All right, so let's do browser tools again. And this time, actually, let's not use browser tools. Let's just use Claude 5 High Fast, and let's drop in the ViewCreator Creator UI. Because now that we have, you know, this project, I want to set up. I want to set up a testing suite for this project. Review in depth and think through the best ways to set up testing suites for a Next.js site and give me the best options. All right, so let's start thinking about testing here. And then here, this is still working on this. We're gonna be doing some pretty crazy multitasking today. Sanuka said you could integrate your app with PWA, just a suggestion. I don't even know what PWA is. PWA, what is it? PWA, Progressive Web Apps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dan, we can talk about that tomorrow morning. I'm down. You seem like a pretty resourceful guy to me, so I'm excited to talk tomorrow. Looking forward to it. All right. All right. Ooh, that doesn't look good. I forgot which one was actually working on this. I think it's this one. Also, if you guys are watching, you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Sanai G said, let's mobile users use it easily. Yusuf said, do you only know to vibe code or do you code yourself? I mean, so I call it vibe coding because that's what people refer to, essentially AI-driven development. But really what we're doing is it's like people have a negative connotation associated with the term vibe coding, but really it's just, AI-driven development is what it is, and that's the future of development, and programming is AI-driven development. So, most people in our community believe in that, and that's why we lean on it so heavily. All right, so Cypress, yes, we could use Cypress. Okay. All right, how's this doing? All right, nice. Looks like it's improving our roll guard since we have more rolls coming in now. Extreme said vibe coding is just coding faster. You need the same knowledge for both. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this yesterday, but it's like, for example, somebody in yesterday's stream was asking, like, hey, like, how's your auth system built, and like, how did you build it using AI? And it's like, hey, I know what an auth system looks like, and I know how to build one, so I just prompted it with how I wanted my auth system built, and it did it for me. All right, what happened here? It looks like the API went down. There must be an error in the API. Yeah. You caused this bug in the API. Run npm run build in the ViewCreator API and fix the errors. Tony, no. So we're not going to use Sentry. We're going to use PostHog in these new repositories because I want the screen recording. I've heard a lot of good things about Posthog. That's easy to set up. So we're going to try Posthog for those projects. But Sentry is already integrated into the front end and the back end. But let me see this. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying, Tony. I just checked your message. Thanks for sharing that. Oprah, like for example, you know, I've talked about this before, but you know, people search the term vibe coding on YouTube. The search volume per month right now is 675,000 a month. It's essentially a massive growing trend, let's just say. So the reason, you know, that the series is called Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 Million is because we're using AI to build all of this completely. Like there's going to be no manual coding at all. But the thing is that just because you're vibe coding doesn't mean that you aren't a developer. It just means that you're a developer that uses AI in his programming processes or his or her programming processes. So, you know, that's super, super important to understand is that, you know, a lot of people think that, you know, I have, you know, no idea what I'm doing, but guys, like you guys know where I've come from, you know. On Believe, that's why you gotta stay up to date with the streams, man. You have to check the description. I can't answer the questions every time. All right, thank you, Tony. I'm seeing your Discord messages come through. All right, Dan said that in agent mode on the browser, make use of the button to the right of the URL, square with a pointer in it. This lets you select specific elements and feed it to the chat context, kind of like VO. Interesting. So this one here, select element. Yeah, I did see that. Right now it looks like my browser, I need to restart it. Let's go to Playground, for example. Looks like we have an issue. Guess we have an issue there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, hold up. Got an infinite loop. What is causing this error? Fix it. All right, Yusuf said, genuinely, how long do you think it's going to take for you to make 3K a month, and how long to make the 1? And how did you manage to get the 1K? Yeah, so I mean, BridgeMine's a business, right? And as you guys know, it's like, hey, we have multiple sources of revenue that's driving this, and we're losing money right now. You know, we're spending about $1,000 a month, and in the past 2 months, we only have $1,000 in revenue. But most of that revenue came from the past month. So we have a bunch of sources of revenue right now. And we're just going to scale it up, guys. It's like, hey, you guys are going to have to trust the process. You guys are going to have to trust me a little bit and trust the vision and trust the mission. And you guys will see as time goes on that we're going to scale this up. I'm very, very confident. All right, so this says it's good for testing. So let's just run test, create, unable to create campaign. Oh, it's because the API is down, isn't it? Let's check if the API is still down. Yeah. This is causing it to fail. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so if you're new here. We're working on ViewCreator. ViewCreator is an all-in-one AI platform where you're able to create viral content 10 times faster. So we have a bunch of AI tools where content creators are able to create content using AI. And pretty much the thinking behind this is that right now, you know, a lot of the content generators, like AI generators associated with images and video, are not very powerful, but over time they're going to get better, cheaper, and faster. And we're going to also now, what we're working on today is we're integrating and transitioning ViewCreator to also have inside the platform the ability for users to enroll in UGC campaigns to actually make money. And we're transitioning our brands, which is BridgeMind and ViewCreator, to actually then use ViewCreator and use the community that we've already set up to be able to kind of give back to the community and allow you guys that are watching and would be interested in that program to be able to generate content and be a part of this mission, because obviously a big part of the mission is marketing, and I think one of the best ways of marketing is actually user-generated content. Let me grab something. I want to show you guys a book that I'm reading, actually. All right, guys, so this is a book that I got the other day. It arrived like 2 days ago. Hacking Growth by Sean Ellis and Morgan Brown. It's actually really, really popular. It's really famous. So I'm only like 20 pages in, so I just got it. But, you know, pretty much the concept of this book, which is really, really interesting, is that when you're a startup company and you're scrappy and you don't have necessarily you know, the budget to be able to spend a bunch of money on paid ads. Like, for example, its point is that paid ads actually for companies like ours can kill it. Because essentially you pay all this money in paid ads and you don't get the return needed to be able to actually build a scalable business, because essentially all you're doing is you're spending money and then that money goes out the door. You maybe get a couple conversions, but not enough to be able to actually cover the expenses of the ads in the first place. So what you have to come up with is you have to come up with a unique marketing solution where you're not going to pour the money out and it has the viral potential to be able to you know, go really, really far. So that's what we're going to do with this UGC pivot. So I think it's a good idea. All right, so it looks like this is still down. Looks like this is still trying to figure out what's going on here. All right. Yeah, Hassan. Tony said, funding ads with earned money, basically investing back into the business. Yeah, 100%. Yep. All right, sorry. So Dan said you can select items on your app and have cursor directly address it, as opposed to saying go to the menu on XYZ page. Okay, you can actually select that menu directly. That's actually really cool. So we could try that here in a second. Rerun build and verify bootstrap. So we still have issues. Hopefully it'll find those. Setting up testing suite. Let's see what this said. Add the recommended ViTest plus test suite next. Okay. Okay, so before you start, it looks like it wants to integrate Playwright and ViTest. Are you guys familiar with those? Yusuf said, you're right, keep going, don't give up, be patient. That's really important, especially I'm a swing trader. I know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I'm going to the gym now. Good luck and have fun. Thanks, Yusuf. Also, yeah, if you guys are new like Yusuf and you haven't already liked and subscribed and joined the community, make sure you do so. There's a Discord link pinned in chat if you guys want to join. All right. So it says recommended ViTest plus React testing library plus MSW for unit compound integration and Playwright for end-to-end. All right, so we're going to do plan on that one. All right, so what's going on here? So it says the build now succeeds. Let's actually confirm that. MSW is also a testing tool. Hung, how's it going? Let's go. Hung, I think you are actually the one that recommended this book to me. I don't know if you just joined the stream, but I'm pretty sure that you recommended it. Hacking Growth just came in the mail yesterday. Just started reading it, and it's going to be really helpful. So shout out to Hung, because I'm like 90% sure that he was the one that recommended it. So shout out Hung, thank you. right, so the build does go correctly, but the question is does the dev server actually run? It does not. Review the logs. I'm still getting these errors. Whisperflow, really slow lately. All right, setting up the testing suite. So this is creating a plan for us. Where's that plan? All right, so which unit, compound runner, Vitest plus testing library plus MSW, Jest, Next, Jest, testing library, which testing framework? I mean, at Bright Choice, they wanted to use Cypress, some of the engineers I was working with. Yeah, Hung, yeah. Nah, seriously, I appreciate you for the suggestion, man. I'm not a big book skimmer. I read about 2 hours a day, so I like reading it through. I have no problem with reading it through. Astonic, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Gozoop said, do you multi-stream or only on YouTube? So we're only on YouTube today because Restream was down, but usually I do multi-stream. Yeah, we hit 1,000. Astonic. Maxology said that he's reading the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Recommended too if starting a business. Yeah, 100%. I've read that book. It's really good. Yeah. I mean, reading in general is critical, in my opinion, because, you know, not to be all about AI, but when you think about it, hey, at the end of the day, it's like, hey, your brain is essentially a neural network. And how does your neural network get trained? It gets trained by actually getting stuff in there, guys. You know, you gotta get information in there. And sometimes, you know, I'll be reading and I won't necessarily be getting a ton out of it or thinking that I'm getting a ton out of it. But the thing is that the books that you read shape who you are as a person. So, for example, you know, if you fill your mind with a bunch of concepts that are positive and intelligent, and fill your mind with wisdom and knowledge that's healthy for you, it's very, very good for you. All right, looks like, okay. I think we're gonna have to kill the task running on port 3001 now. So let's launch this. Kill the task running on 3001 now. All right, this song's fire, by the way. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hung, I'm gonna read 0 to 1 after this. All right, if you guys are vibing along, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're on a journey. If you haven't already joined that journey, make sure you do. Join the Discord. All right, why is this not running? Try again. It says that there's still a task running. All right, guys, let's go. Ray Fernando's in the chat. Ray, how's it going? Good to see you, man. He said Cursor agent is so good. Are you also using plan mode? Yeah, so I got a couple agents running right now, Ray. So here are a couple awaiting my review. Which ones were we using? I think it was this one here I was using plan mode on. Yeah, so this one I was using plan mode on. It's pretty good. So let's now build. So this is going to integrate our testing suite into the new Creator UI. And then in terms of your other question, I use the plan mode, and then also just being able to manage the agents here on the left sidebar is like really, really nice. All right, let's see if this is now freed up. All right, there we go. API is running now. So let's now sign in. Let's go to let's go to the sponsor dashboard and see if this actually works now. So go to create campaign. I'm just gonna run test. Still that most likely an authentication error. Let's open it up and see. So unauthorized. That's odd. Why am I getting this unauthorized error here when I know for a fact that I am authorized? All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna grab the cookie. Here's my JBT that I'm using. All right. Let's go, Ray. Sonic said, how much do you spend on ads so far, and do you think you can start with 5K building a startup? What's your monthly expense, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, so Sonic, that's a great question. So as I mentioned earlier in the stream, at the end of each month, we're going to be doing essentially a breakdown of all the revenue and expenses that the business has. So here in like 10 days or 11 days, there's going to be a video where I'm breaking down the income statement. As you guys know, I have a finance background. That's where my background is. So I'm essentially going to basically make a video where I use my finance mindset to break down essentially everything that's going on with the startup so that you guys have total transparency into everything that we're doing. Let's go, Ray. All right. Yeah, XLI, I know. Big water guy myself. All right, let's see here. So I don't know why I'm getting I don't know why this is getting rejected. I'm saying no auth token. That is odd. Oh, it may be an issue with the base service file, would be my best guess. So let's go over to, wait, can we go to browser? All right, it's this here. So let's open this back up, and maybe there's an issue with just like the base service. So for example, honestly, if I had to guess, oh, it's already doing it. All right, so cool. So it looks like it wasn't actually adding the credentials in the request in the base service, which is what I was thinking. Like, hey, obviously we have we obviously had the JWT token, so the fact that it wasn't, sending that along with the request made me think, okay, it's probably in the an issue with the base service. So turns out it was that. Let's go, Hung. Oprah, yeah, 100%. So the issue there was that, I just had to debug it because I knew, okay, I have the access token, right? I knew that I had the access token, but the problem was that it just wasn't sending. So this now should work, which it did. So test did work. We just created our first campaign just in local here. So view, make sure that this works. So I'm now going to say create the page for this. Create the page for this page now in the sponsor UI and properly integrate the API as well. Okay. Sonic said, is Claude Sonnet still the best coding tool? So honestly, I was using, I'm not a huge fan of Sonnet. I think I don't know, Codex is a little bit more reliable for me. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. And also, as you guys know, we have a huge Discord community. We have over 400 people that have joined our Discord. And there's a link pinned in the chat. If you haven't joined that Discord community, make sure you do so, guys. It's growing rapidly. It's totally free. And really all it is to get a community of like-minded people that are grinders and actually doing this stuff for real in real life. As you guys know, it's all about the mission. It's all about the mission. All right. All right. Fail to start application. I'm getting so tired of that. Cracks, I have the Ultra plan. All right. Let's pop up our focus window. All right. So base service now working, functional. So now let's go over to the creator UI, and what we're gonna have to do is we're now gonna have to build the page out. Looks like that's actually not running, so let's go over to so the sponsor UI was throwing 404s, which is fine. Yeah, XLI, you better, you never know what's gonna happen, you know? All right, so let's see. Let's run this. All right. So let's go over to the earn page and just make it so that there's actually an integration and it renders in, you know, the campaigns. So let's now go over here. Let's CD into the main repo. Actually, you know what I want to do? I probably want to use cursor for this. So let's do a new agent here. And do you guys know how can I get the files? Like toggle files. Toggle files. Yeah, I don't know how to do it in this window. Okay, we'll just do it in the agent editor. So I'm gonna use the window editor here, and what I want to do is I'm going to not new chat. All right. All right, that's fine. All right, so let's go here. Let's open this up. So what we're going to do is we're going to start a new conversation, I guess, right here. Let's use GPT-5 high fast, max mode turned on. And then we're now going to essentially go to the API, and we're going to go to, why is there a migrations file in the API? That's not right. Await query runner. Yeah, no. All right, so let's open up modules, and then we're going to go to campaigns. And what we need to do now, we're going to drop in campaigns, and we're going to drop in entities. We're going to drop in enums, and then we're also going to go down to, let's go to the database. And let's go to entities, enums, and I'm now going to say, I now need a way for users to be able to enroll in brand campaigns. So review the current logic. Really our goal right now is to build an MVP for this logic. So as you can see from like the campaign table, we're creating it as simple as possible. So for example, we're using just the title and description to create a campaign as simple as possible. And now what I need you to do is I need there to be a new API route so that, in this earn page, it's going to be able to render in campaigns that are currently recruiting or enrolling new creators in the campaigns. Come up with a really good word for this. And then what I need you to do is I need you to make it possible for creators to actually enroll in these campaigns. So think in depth about how to structure this as simple as possible just so that we get the MVP working. And in terms of the MVP, literally all I want is for there to be an enrollment process. It's probably going to be its own entity that has linked the creator ID as well as the campaign ID. Think in depth about this and create the entity in both the API and the database, and then properly update the enums as needed, and then update the API to add in this logic respectively, and then finally integrate this into the front end. All right, let's go, guys. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, this community is blowing up. And we just broke 1,000 in revenue, and this is only the beginning. As you guys know, around here, it's all about the mission. That's the only thing that we care about. achieving our goal, achieving our mission, making progress every single day. And yeah, I mean, we're just at the beginning, you know. All right, so let's go to the earn. I'm gonna drop this in, and then I'm also gonna go and I'm gonna drop in essentially services, drop in the services directory for reference, and then also up here, the config API endpoints. So we're gonna drop in all this, and that should be able to get us pretty far. Let's go, Ethereum. Alex, so literally, so Alex asked, he said, how did you start designing the UI and how did you transfer over to Cursor once you did? So my approach to development is, especially with the AI tools, my personal approach, and this can vary, right? Different people have different approaches. Some people spend a lot more time planning. And since I have a little bit more, I'm very entrepreneurial. So my approach is always to build and then to iterate based off of what I've built. So I kind of go build, iterate, and based off of what I build, I then iterate based on that. So essentially how I built the UI is I kind of just got started. Like literally, I mean, guys, what's cool about this series is we can go back to YouTube here and we can go back to, literally, let's go back to the first day that we actually started this on ViewCreator, which was day 20 of this series. And you guys are gonna be able to see where we actually started. So let's go to day 20 and I'm gonna show you literally where we started. Let's just mute this and we're gonna be able to see like what the UI looked like on the first day that we started. So look at this. This is what it looked like, guys. This is what it looked like. Do you guys see this? This is what the website used to look like. This is how things start, is you have to just get started building something. And this is how ViewCreator started. Look at this, guys. This is what the website looked like. And through the progress, through working, through showing up every single day, we've turned it into what it is now. And we've made incredible progress. And Hung said, true, AI-generated code still not authorized for niche or over complex projects, but it's good to get your project off the ground. Even Carpathy advocates for it, but you have to understand 100% the codes and what do they do 100%. XLI said he's waiting for the push-ups today. That's what I'm in for. I mean, shoot, you guys ready to do some push-ups? It sounds like XLI's ready. We got a couple of different agents working for us. I mean, I think we're ready to go, aren't we? Who's ready for some push-ups? We got multiple agents working for us. Let me know, chat, when you're ready. If you guys want to do some push-ups with me, I'm going to do 40 push-ups. Let me know when you guys are ready. You guys got 30 seconds to get ready, and then we're going to do some push-ups. Let's go. All right. So this is updating. This one's working for us as well. All right, so let's do the to-dos. So add recruiting to campaign status in API and DB enums. Create campaign enrollment entity in API and DB, add service logic, list recruiting campaigns and enroll creator, add controller routes, get campaign recruiting, and post campaigns ID enroll. Perfect. Include campaign enrollment in campaigns module in DB data source. Perfect. Add campaigns endpoint in creator UI API endpoints. Yeah, that's literally perfect. I mean, it did it exactly what you wanted. So, all right, while these are working for us, guys, let's get some push-ups, because as you guys know, we're in this for the long term. We're in this for the mission. NS says that he's ready. Johnny, I use AWS, so today I'm getting absolutely obliterated. Whole internet's down. That's all right. We're still grinding. All right, guys. Who's ready for some push-ups? Let's go. I'm going to do 40 of them, and I might do some bonus just because, you know. Let's go. Let's go. I did 45. I did an extra 5 for the person in chat that didn't do them. I did them for you this time around. But next time, you need to do them. This is how we stay fit, guys. This is how we stay active. This is how we stay energized. Let's go. Let's go. Who did them with me? Yo, let's get some W's in the chat. Let's go, Hung. Let's go, Astonic. Let's go, Miracure. Yeah, I mean, do you guys know how clear your head gets after you do that? You know how clear? I'm like, my brain is firing at an extra like 10 megawatts, if that's a thing. If my brain was firing at like 40 megawatts before, it's firing at like 50 now for sure. And we're about to build the logic. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's get it. We'll do more later. All right, this is working really well. Planning next moves. All right, cool. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed or joined the Discord, make sure you do so. We are the only people on the internet doing it like this right now. We have a super strong community. Miracure said he did 30 push-ups. Let's go. XLI, did you do them? You asked for it, man. All right, let's get the candle going. We got some perfect pumpkin over here. Candle vibes. All right, let's go. No, it's not MRR, it's total. MRR is currently 140, 150. We're just getting started, guys. All right. All right. All right, so this is going to be big. As you guys know, this page is about to be updated with this new API endpoints. Essentially, when campaigns are created, they're going to be recruiting. Probably need a way for brands to set a number that they actually want. So all campaigns. Georgevich said, hope you're doing great. You motivated me to start my own startup. I started last week and I have around 16,000 in savings. It will be close to 18,000 at the end of this month, and I think I'll quit my job. Let's go. Georgevich said, still not sure to risk it or not. I mean, I take a lot of risks. There's some people that have different levels of risk tolerance. I mean, that's a decent amount of money, 18,000. So, good work, and do what your heart is calling you to do, man. That's what I would say. Trust your gut. Why does that do that? Like it only... All right. Dominic said vibe code organizations are being built as we speak, 100%. Tony said 18 sounds okay if you are not in the US, otherwise probably not enough. Paul Carazanza, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream, man. Good to see you. So this is about to be completed here. As you guys know, this one here is working on this earn page. So coming soon, you're going to be able to earn on ViewCreator through UGC campaigns. And what's cool is that in a past startup that I did, as you guys know, Influencer Marketplace, with Influencer Marketplace, a very difficult problem that we had is essentially it was very difficult to get, it had network effects, right? And it was very hard to get it started because we didn't have enough influencers, we didn't have enough brands, so it never, like, we didn't really get it going. But the thing is now the scene has completely changed because we have control now over 2 brands that are currently looking to get started in the UGC market. So as soon as we launch this, ViewCreator and Bridgemine are going to be the first brands coming onto the platform. We'll be able to validate and test everything. Let's now go over and see, hey, did it create those migrations? Let's see. So let's go to the ViewCreator database here. Open that up. So did it create the migrations, or are we going to have to create them ourselves? So it looks like add campaign. Okay, so that's good. So let's now just open up a terminal. I think I already have a terminal somewhere that's already in that directory. So let's open that up. Boom, up right here. So let's do npm run migration generate. So as you guys know, we are using type ORM. Very, very useful. All right, so that migration was generated successfully. Now let's run npm run migration run. And it ran successfully. Okay, awesome, perfect. So now let's see if that works. So now in this page, it says no open calls. So now we need to go over here and go to all campaigns and go to here. And I'm gonna say, I now need you to add, wait, hold on. Let's actually see if it already did it. Let's go to entities. It probably already did, honestly. So campaign, it probably added an enrollment status, right? Yeah, looks like it did. The campaign status draft. Ability for a brand or a sponsor to update their campaigns. And also, once a allow them to set the campaign as recruiting, update this page and the API to create this put route respectively. All right, awesome, cool. All right, so this is now gonna get created. So you guys can see draft. So we're gonna make it so that you can easily fix this and actually update it so that it's recruiting. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Zama said that he has savings of 100K plus, but fears taking a risk, especially with 3 young kids. 641, but this stream is inspiring. Thank you, Zama. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing is it's like, you guys know my mindset. It's like, hey, I'm 23, so right now, like, I'm 23, I'm not in a relationship, I don't plan to be in a relationship anytime soon. Essentially, my perspective on life right now is I am all in on the journey that I'm on, and I'm not going to be distracted by really anything else in life other than the journey and the mission. So really my perspective on it is I'm all in, no distractions, and I don't want my time getting taken up by stuff that's not associated with the mission. So now is the time for me to take risks. I won't be able to take risks in, like, 10 years when I have, like, kids and stuff. So the time is now for me. That's how I look at it. And if you're in a situation like that as well, the time is now for you as well. Because, you think about what Zama is saying. He's saying, hey, I don't have as much time to be able to take risks because I've got kids, man. And he's got a valid point, which is why if you're young and you're watching, or if you're older and you don't have responsibilities like that, like children, then you really don't have an excuse. So stop making them. Let's go, guys. We're all in. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm going to pull up. Let's do a quick sub check. We haven't done one of those in a while. Let's do a quick sub check. All right, we're at 5,424. So if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, please do so. Join the community, join the mission. Let's get it. I'm gonna leave this up here actually. Dan said Command E to swap between editor and agent mode. Quick tip, Command E, let's try it. Command E, oh my gosh, all right. Dan the man. Everybody, W Dan in the chat. All right. So we can set this to recruiting, and then let's save that. So now it's marked as recruiting, and then let's go to the earn page. So let's now refresh this. It says no open calls, which is weird. Because obviously we just marked it as recruiting. So I wonder why that's not showing up. Let's do Command E. All right. All right, here is why. All right, Command E. W Dan. Let's go, Imperium. All right, where is that? Kill the task running on port 3001. Happy Diwali, everyone. Yeah, AWS is down. XLI. Also, XLI, we did our push-ups, man. What about you? Did you do them? All right. All right, let's start dev. No auth token. All right, hold on, guys. I think I know what's causing that. I think the refresh mechanism must not be working. All right, let's just try logging back in. That's so weird. All right, sign in. Yeah, Tony, I'll still be here. Invalid. All right, something's off. Interesting. Hold on. all of a sudden I started to get CORS errors on all my requests in the API. Figure out why this is happening. This is my CORS origin and how it's set in my EMV file. This is correct, so figure out why I'm now getting blocked, because obviously it should be, you know, looping through this comma separated list here. And right now I'm getting blocked. Whisper Flow is a lot slower than it has been lately. Weird. Yeah, BK, I already debugged it. Whoa, what is up with Whisper Flow? Whisper Flow, come on. Yeah, 6-hour stream, Imperium. All right, nice. XLI did his push-ups. Let's get it. Hey, thanks for whoever just subbed. Let's go, guys. We're moving up. Dan, I'm okay for now. Thank you, though. I'll keep using Whisper Flow. Hey, let's go. We're running up, guys. Let's get it. Hey, let's go. All right. Oh, you know what's happening? That's going to be in use, isn't it? No? Oh. All right. All right, so it says welcome back. Let's go to the creator dashboard. And let's go over to earn. And it's still not saying... It's saying JWT authentication rejected. No auth token. It's obviously incorrect. Hold on, let's see some of our other... Alright, so that's actually not the reason. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Wait, where was it working on earn? Was it... It was this, wasn't it? It was this one here, right? Campaign service, yeah. Why in the API is it throwing this error, no auth token, when I am 100% positive that I have an auth token with the authenticated user that I'm testing with? All right, so let's go to... Honestly, this seems like another base service problem, to be honest. Make sure the base service is properly sending credentials, respectively, because I do have it set up. Look at the screenshot. All right, let's go. Referent just asked, yo bro, what are you doing? What app are you building? Yeah, I'm reading live chat. Sorry, I was just locked in on a little assignment. Let me read some chat. So XLI said, remind me, are you doing vanilla React or Next.js? Yeah, Next.js. Danush said, check your browser, or yeah, I already checked them. Some said, what are your thoughts on AI? I think it will make coding skills less valuable as everyone can do it now, right? Yeah, I mean, people that lean on AI are going to be better than the people that don't. I mean, if you don't integrate it, you're going to get left behind 100%. Chief Mango said, looks like I'm very inefficient just working with ChatGPT and browser, chatting back and forth with code. It hangs a lot as well. Is the terminal way better for performance? Yeah, Chief Mango, you're behind, man. These new agentic tools are now the thing. I used to do the same thing until all the agentic tools, like vibe coding used to be talking with ChatGPT, passing in the files, waiting for the outputs, pasting in code respectively, you know, all those things. But now it's all terminal based and agentic based. So I would switch over if you haven't already. Rex FNN said, what are you doing? What are you building? So we're building ViewCreator. So ViewCreator.ai is our website. So it's already launched. It has over 500 active users. And we're working on a huge refactor right now because we're opening up ViewCreator to become a UGC platform. So right now what we're working on is we are working on, essentially I'll actually just show you right now. So let me open up another browser, launch this. Also, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We've been grinding for 55 days now, just broke 1,000 in revenue. So let me go over the dashboard here, and we're doing a refactor because now we have a sponsor dashboard and a creator dashboard. And with our creator dashboard, there's a suite of AI tools that allow users to use AI agents, ViewSpark, the playground to be able to create image and video. The calendar is going to be integrated for scheduling posts, and then obviously the platform-related tools for YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X. But now we're integrating the potential for these creators not only to create content for their own channels, but to also enroll in UGC campaigns. So as you guys know, UGC, user-generated content, is huge in 2025. And we're building a platform into ViewCreator where users are going to now be able to make money when they enroll for this creator platform earn campaign or this earn program. And the first brands on this platform are already signed up. They're already ready to go. It's 2 brands that I own personally, BridgeMind and ViewCreator. And we have a budget that we're ready to start spending with. And now we just need to build the MVP and start enrolling creators. So going to be great. Danush said, since you're vibe coding, how much code can you understand in this code base? So yeah, I think that coding is turning from understanding syntax. I mean, I can read code. I did a lot of coding myself when I first started out 3 years ago. But once the AI tools got better, I just went all in on AI and decided that AI-driven development was going to be the future. So it's less about writing the code and more about leading the AI and managing the AI to do your bidding for you. Chief Mango said that he uses Codex, but tokens limit him a bit. Yeah, I would recommend the Pro plan with Codex because it pretty much gives you unlimited use. All right. Let's go over to this here. And let's actually launch Claude Code here. I want to launch Claude Code on the sponsor UI. So let's go into the sponsor UI real quick and go into the campaigns. Also, brand profiles, we were working on that. So create brand profile. So you now should be able to, for example, go in here and do create a brand profile. Is this actually, this is missing a couple things. Where did this get created? I think it's this one right here, right? Yeah, brand profile. All right, so let's now go over to this here and drop this in as reference. Create brand profile. So what's missing from this as well? So both of these need to be updated actually. So we're gonna drop in these, and then we're also going to the ViewCreator API, and then it would be what? So it's a ViewCreator API, and then it's slash src slash modules slash what is it? Brand profiles module. Yeah. So here are these 3 here. So boom. And then at brand, I guess we can just add profiles. Yeah, so let's just add all 3 of these. Oops. Brand profile service. Perfect. All right. All right, perfect. All right, so now awaiting review, testing suite. So let's actually see how many to do. So it's 6 out of 15 to do. So it says scripts available. So let's actually test this suite that we've been working on here. As you guys know, we've been creating a little bit of test suite. So let's just CD into the ViewCreator, Creator UI, and let's launch this test suite, npm run test. Let's see what this does. Pass, pass, pass. All right, cool. So it looks like that is working. So we'll drop that in just so it kind of references that. And then let's also drop in another test here. I'll just expand this so you guys can see it a little bit better. All right, let's drop this one in. So those all passed as well. Cool. All right, then end to end here. All right. Cool, end to end. So this is the playwright test. This is an end-to-end test, so 2 passed. Cool. These are all working. Now continue with the to-dos and implement full project testing coverage, respectively. All right, let me check chat. Also, let's do a quick sub check. Still at 5,430. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We just broke $1,000 in revenue, and we're on day 55. So let's get it, guys. Yeah, 100%, Danush. Right now, just problem is that there's only 1 engineer on the project. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Also, let's check on this run here. All right. Which one was it? It was this one, this one. Okay, yeah, this one's really important here. All right. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Let's get it. Oh, J35. Sometimes to build cities, you have to burn the village. Yeah, J35, that would be a nice feature. Yeah. Dan said that to do that, you could use the Perplexity Sonar API. It actually sounds badass. I wonder how hard that would be. Dan's starting to come in clutch. All right, the Sonar Pro API. That's cool. Yo, shout out to J35 and Dan. Yeah, good to know, Dan. Janusz, yeah. It's Next, Nest, Postgres. I mean, yeah, that would be nice to just be able to enter a URL and it fills all this out. All right, this is updating. Logo, upload logo. Cool. Whoever just subscribed, welcome to the community. Also, if you guys are subscribed or watching and you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do that. We have like a really strong community. The reason that essentially our community is so well knit is because we grind every single day. We work hard every single day. We show up every single day, and we also have a Discord community essentially to keep in touch. So make sure that you join in if you haven't already. Let's go. Make sure that the user can drag and drop for the logo for uploads. All right, so this is now working. The tests are getting integrated. This I just noticed didn't have confirmation, so we're gonna even fix that. All right. Come on, Claude. Claude always misses. Dan, that is a good idea. Dan, we're gonna have to talk tomorrow for sure. Logic, so the point of this app is an all-in-one platform to allow creators and brands to create content, viral content with AI. And right now we're working on the UGC platform inside of the platform itself. So this is going to be huge. That's what we're focused on today. Yeah, Logic, exactly. We're about to start crushing it, guys. Like I said, you know, if you put out like a timeline of where we're at in this mission and on this journey, like guys, this is gonna get big. Like this is gonna get big. Once we start getting like 20K in revenue, and the MRR goes through the roof, which it will. Like right now on the journey, we're literally like right here, and it's crazy because we already have, you know, a community of like 5,000 subscribers, and then on the other platforms we're growing as well. Like we're literally right here, and we're gonna get here, and I have a vision for it, and we're just not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop, guys. Show up every day. Success is guaranteed. You want to talk about guaranteed success? You just have to discipline yourself, have good character, have good virtues, and show up every single day and pursue a mission. Don't let your ego get involved. Don't let your arrogance get in the way. Pursue the mission with tenacity, and you will succeed. Yeah, 100% Logix. All right. Thanks to whoever just subscribed, guys. Let's keep running it up. I think we can get to 5,500 subs today. I think it's possible. So if you guys haven't already subscribed, share it with a friend, turn on post notifications, guys. Just run it up, guys. You guys know how the algorithm works. Let's go. I like to say I like to do what's called staying true to this, which means that genuinely, guys, what we're doing right now, like this is just genuinely my life right now. I'm like, shoot, all right, it's gonna be a journey. All right, can I find like one image to upload? Oh my gosh. Try again, make the styling of it better, make sure that the user knows that they can drag and drop the logo. Also, give them, you know, some best practices for the pixel sizes of the logo for best practices. What AI? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, Shish. So I am going to be hiring on some developers, as you guys know. I've talked about it. I'm going to be hiring, you know, some people soon, and essentially, I only want people that are vibe coders, even though that's a derogatory term in my opinion. It doesn't do it justice, but that's the word that people have given us. Still throwing the no open calls for some reason. Maybe I didn't. What is going on here? Where do we have that building? Here's a brand profiles. That's not done, I think, right? Campaign description here. Fix this. What's up? Just relax. Let's get it. We're locked in. You guys know how it is. One mission. At the bottom, the need help section. It's fine. When users are creating their campaign, allow them to essentially set what they want the... we'll do that in another chat. Let's go, Matthew. Matthew 07, let's get it. All right, yep. Review this file in the ViewCreator Creator UI. For some reason, this is throwing a WT authentication rejected, even though I am authenticated. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. As you guys know, it's all about the mission around here. Review this in depth and identify what is causing this bug, as I am 100% positive that I am authenticated and it's still throwing this issue and not rendering in any recruiting campaigns, even though there are recruiting campaigns in the database. Figure out why this is happening and fix it. Let's go. All right, guys, let's do some push-ups. Let's go. It's time. Let's get it. Gotta keep the mind clear, body healthy. Let's go. Let's go, DW. All right. Denise, are you in the Discord? You can personal message me. I answer all personal messages in the Discord. All right, how many subs we got, guys? All right, whoever's in here and hasn't already subbed, let's get to 5,440. Let's go, guys. Let's run it up. All right, looking good, looking good. All right. Let's go, just relax. We're on that. All right, so brand profiles. So now, you know, we let the brands create their own profiles. Should be the same. All right, let's just test this real quick and see if this is actually working. JPEG. Oops. Upload failed. 403. Oh, I know why. Let's see if this is working. All right. Image uploads to the S3 bucket are working locally for the I believe that this is an issue with the AWS development S3 and CloudFront setup using the ViewCreator. Review the cloud infrastructure for this and figure out why it would be working on 3002 but not 3003, as I'm getting a 403 error when I'm trying to upload images on 3002. All right, let's go, guys. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, let's get it. We can easily get to 5,450 today. Let's go. All right, so that's in. Let's do a couple tests. Let's just drop in ViewCreator over here. Boom, boom. Go back over. That's fine. That's fine. Test. And then that's fine. Create profile. Brand profile created successfully. All right. So you'll be able to access that brand profile. All right. Where's that? Okay. Make sure that all of the inputs can be updated on this page as well, as right now the logo is not displaying respectively. Fix this. All right, let's go. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. Let's get it, guys. Logic, I'm using Codex, Cursor, and Claude Code. I'm using everything pretty much. Yeah, that's what you're saying, Dan. Yeah, I've got multiple monitors. All right, let's go here. All right, so this is not uploading correctly. Control E here. All right, cool. All right, after restarting the API, it should work. So let's go back and see if that's working now. So we now should be able to go to earn, and that should show up, which it is now. Let's go. Let's go, guys. All right, so now it literally says, what's this open call thing, though? Let's actually check out the enums and see what's going on in the enums. All right, in the enums here, I'll show you guys essentially what's going on. So enums, so if I go to the database, let's go to enums in the database, and then what's it looking like? So recruiting. All right. What is this wording about open calls related to recruiting? I don't like that. I don't like that wording, open call. Remove that and essentially just say that it's recruiting. I like that word better, recruiting. The campaign, it's recruiting new creators. What's this open call? Remove this, the wording of open call for the campaign-related logic in the creator UI as well as the sponsor UI. Remove this. Make sure that's just essentially recruiting. All right, so you're now gonna be able to enroll in these campaigns. And as you guys know, we're about to run it up absolutely insane. So The best just asked, what is this app? So this is ViewCreator. So ViewCreator is an all-in-one platform to create viral content. It's for content creators and brands to be able to create viral content using AI. So they're able to do marketing, and we're working right now on our UGC platform that's embedded into the platform natively. Thanks, the best. Let's get it. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going for 6 hours today, at least. So we're just getting started, really. So we're locked in today, guys. Let's get it. Yeah, 100% DW. I don't know if you've noticed that. That's actually so funny. B-Job, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Let's get it. Another day, another grind. Another day to grind, guys. Ever since I was young, they called me a grinder. What can I say? All right, let's check the testing suite, by the way. I've been working on this for a minute. So... Don't worry about... Nah, let's do proceed next steps. Also, Whisper Flow, what is going on today? Alright, proceed with next steps. Let me pull up E2 real quick. Shout out Dan for showing me the shortcut. Alright, let's get to go to... Alright, what am I doing? I'm going to new chat here. Alright. Alright, so this should work now. So, as you guys know, I was working on an issue here. Also, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see here. So if I go to brand profiles now, I should now be able to upload here. So let's try that again. I was fixing an issue on my other monitor. Alright, nice. Fixed it. Alright, let's just make sure that this works. Drop in ViewCreator. Also, I need insanely cracked coders that are going to join this team eventually. I'm only interested in people that are winners. Hard workers, work ethic, that actually believe in the mission. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. Wait, why did it create like 2 of them, though? Oh, it's because I have the 2 accounts, yeah. Yeah. Alright, this needs it as well. Brand profiles. Same thing here. Update the page here in the... What is up with Whisper Flow? Yeah, probably DW. B-Job said his streak on the stream is 30 days. Let's go, B-Job. That's what I'm talking about. KG Tachi, thank you. He just said 1,000 congrats, bro. Thank you. Just getting started. Like I said, guys, this is the journey. All right. Where are we at in that journey? Right here. We're like barely getting started. This is going to turn into something big. You got to have a belief and a faith in yourself and your abilities. All right, so DW, yeah, I think you're right. Cesar, yeah, I run multiple on one branch, and I just put I make them kind of separate the tasks. All right, so join campaign. If I click this, so it says you've enrolled, we'll notify the brand. All right, so think deeply. After the user enrolls, there needs to be an effect. Whisper flow so slow today. Oh my gosh, killing me. How do you set up the browser view in Cursor? Very, very easy. So in Cursor, the browser view, literally see this, toggle browser. You just go to that, you can refresh it here, and boom, we're in the browser. If you guys are watching, have not already joined the Discord, please do so, guys. There is a link in the description. We already have a bunch of people that have joined in today. Looks like a couple of you have. But if you haven't already, make sure you do so. That's where the community kind of engages with each other, not just on the live streams. So let's get it. Yeah, I would update Cursor if you don't have that button. But also, Lee, so this is actually the agent window. So Lee, I think probably the issue that you're having is like, this is what you see right here. Hold on. So essentially like this is what you see, right, in Cursor. And there's now a new button. It's called the agent window. So it's this up here. If you click this, focus agent window, and click that, then it pops up this window, which is now, it's called the agent window. Also, shout out to Tony, who's actually the one that pointed this out to me. You know, as you guys know, I'm learning from you guys just as much as you guys are learning on stream, so appreciate it. Let's go. That's what the community's for. Welcome to the Discord, Yusuf. Welcome to the Discord, Quentin Titus. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining in, guys. Welcome to the community. All right. So this is building essentially the campaign there. Something that we also need to think out a little bit better is, hey, that does not look good at all. Yeah, Lee. Leah, that's what the community's for, man. Or if you're a girl, I don't know. Lee is like, I don't know if it's Lee or Leah. I know our audience is like I think it's like 90% male, so, I mean, there's a few women around here. All right, we have a female vibe coder. In the chat. Welcome, Leah. So it is Leah, not Lee. Sorry. I have like a 90% chance on that one, so. Yeah, I literally use pretty much everything. I use Claude Code, I use Codex, I use Cursor. I think there's different use cases for all of them in the workflow. And it's good to use all of them, for sure. J35, always the chat. What would it be a good word for J35? The chat. No, I mean, I don't know. J35 is just he's clutch. He is what I like to call that guy. Always coming in with the sly jokes. Always coming in with the good ideas. Class clown, yeah. But class clown is like a derogatory term. And J35 is not that. Yeah, he is, yeah. Yeah, J35 is funny. DW said Gemini 3's experimental preview build likely coming out on Wednesday. You plan on implementing it and into the fold? 100%, yeah. I saw some different things. Essentially, like, I think that it's either coming out... like, I saw something in December when it's going to be fully rolled out. Like, there's just some different rumors rolling around. So, we'll see what comes out. But hopefully it comes out sooner rather than later. I am going to be busy this Friday, unfortunately, so I can't stream. And I heard there's a rumor that it's going to get released on October 22nd, which is Friday. So I was like, I'm honestly hoping it doesn't get released on Friday because, I mean, if not, I'll be back on Saturday to stream. But on Friday, this Friday, I'm going to be having to... All right, hold on. Hung said Matt is locked in right now. Sorry, any woman who is interested. I know he's cool and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm locked in. I'm on the grind. You guys know how it be. I'm on the monk mode. I'm on the grind. Not interested in any distractions. Let's go. Leah, I'm using Claude Code as well, but right now just Codex and Cursor. Yeah. Nasser, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream, man. Good to see you. Welcome back. Let's get it. We're grinding today, like usual. Majin, I know. Well, I am working, but I just can't stream on Friday because I have essentially like some meetings that I have to take care of. As you guys know, you know, I essentially, like, I was finishing my Purdue degree, but I decided to go all in on what we're doing now. So I essentially had to, like, kind of, like, withdraw from, like, going to school. So I had to work out, like, I have to work out essentially some deals with my professors where I'm not going to school in person, but I'm trying to figure out how I can potentially finish some of those classes virtually because I'd like to get my college degree, but hey, I've obviously got a pretty good thing going here with ViewCreator, BridgeMind, and all this stuff that we've got going on. So, you know, this is a sacrifice that I'm making is that I decided to completely essentially, you know, go a different route, not even try and finish, but at the same time, like, I would like to finish. So on Friday, I have to have some meetings with some professors to see if I can pass some classes because I was going to class for, like, the last month and a half, and it was meant to be my last semester, but I pretty much withdrawed from it so I could pursue this, guys. So, Leah, come on. Leah's memeing on chat. J35 said it seems like you only use Codex and Cursor right now. Chat, see how many messages get ignored. Oh, really? Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. J35 always coming in with the slide jokes, man. Oh my gosh, chat, I am dead. Michelle, yeah, pretty much. Dan, I'm dead. Alright. Alright, let's see here. So I click join campaign, and then it says enrolled, but then when I refresh the page, it then says join campaign again. Figure out why this is happening. Come on, guys. You guys know I'm on my monk mode. I called out my professors. I said, yeah, so I'm not going to be coming to class. They were like, what? I said, yeah, sorry. So I gotta make some deals. Gotta see if we can figure this out. I mean, it's obviously like, hey, I'm not like, you know, I'm not a lazy guy, all right? You know, that's like one thing I feel like people notice about me pretty quick is that, you know, I'm not lazy. It's just that, hey, like, obviously I got some other stuff going on that I need to attend to. And yeah, I don't want to be wasting my time at uni. KG, come on, man. J35. All right. So it looks like we just had to create another API route here for that. Undergrad, Danush. But the thing is, I already dropped out once before, so like technically I'm in my 5th year, and it's just that, you know, I was like so close to finishing anyway that I was like, basically between the time that I had my last startup and the time that I started BridgeMind, which was like essentially a 4-month gap, I thought that it would be smart to go back to school and finish the degree since I only had 13 credit hours left. But then the problem is that we did BridgeMind, and then BridgeMind started to blow up, and I was like already like 6 weeks in, and I was like, yeah, I can't keep commuting to Purdue 2.5 hours Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and like actually build what we're trying to build. I'm not gonna be able to complete the mission. So, you know, that's just a testament to what I'm doing, guys. Like I literally had to you know, withdraw from classes to be able to do, even to be here today. Like, guys, I would not be here right now working if I didn't do that. You know, so that's just a testament to like, hey, I'm not afraid to go all in. I'm not afraid to take risks. Hunks asked, where's the dog? So that dog is actually like, it's the dog that I had in high school, and it's my parents' dog technically. So whenever my parents go out of town, I take care of him at my house because my parents live about like, I think within like 20-minute drive. So I like Titan, Big T. Oh geez, 90%. We're gonna have to upgrade to the ChatGPT Pro plan here because I got Claude Pro or the Claude Max plan because I was like, oh, we'll use Claude and try it out a bit. But I have to get ChatGPT Pro again. Crazy Gamer, I'm using Codex, Cursor, Claude Code, mix of things. Yeah, I don't know where NS is at, man. NS is flaking lately, man. He flaked on us last stream. Alright. I mean, let's pull up PG admin and do a refresh here. So campaign enrollments. So, I mean, here's what I see on my end. So, campaign enrollments, you can see I have the user ID here, the creator ID, the campaign ID. So, this is what that looks like to track the enrollments. And it's obvious that, you know, I am enrolled. So, I'm not sure why that's not actually working. Hey, NS is here. He was in the woods. All right, let's go here. As you can see from the screenshot, I am enrolled in this campaign, but for some reason it's still saying join campaign. diagnose why this is happening. I spend about $600 a month on AI tools. Is the button connected with the back end? Yeah. Enrolled, refresh. So you guys see it goes enrolled, refresh. Something's bugging out on us. Because when I go here, script, you know, that is it. So it shouldn't even say join campaign. It should say already enrolled. It's getting there. You know, we're going to start out pretty simple. Like, because the only brands on the platform are going to be Bridgemind and ViewCreator, you know, what we can probably do is we can probably just do the campaigns without any, like, Stripe payment processing system, and we'll just pay everybody with Bitcoin or, like, crypto or something like that to get started. And then we'll basically be able to validate the platform that way. So, essentially, you'll be able to join a campaign, read the details. But, guys, remember, like, there's a lot more that we have to do for this. Like, you know, when we're creating a campaign here, you know, we'll have to think, this looks bad. We'll have to fix this for sure. But, you know, we're just starting as simple as possible when creating this logic. So, for example, you know, campaign details. When you start a campaign, you just do a campaign title, a campaign description. Like here, let's just do test, and then continue. And then it's in drafts. We need to change this a lot, actually. But, like, we can put this into recruiting. But for example, like once it gets put into recruiting, then it's going to show up on, you can now see that there's 2 test campaigns. And what we need to do is we need to make sure that there's actual details about how much users are going to get created. So we're going to start with 1 campaign type. And essentially what we're going to do is, like, guys, I've learned from a lot of prior startups, especially Bright Choice, on the thinking behind not like building everything out right to start. Like, you should be building the most simple product possible. You don't need the payment system hooked up right away. Like, what you need to get is you just need to get the campaign system so that you know, you can actually get people paid. It doesn't matter, you can just pay them, you know, through Bitcoin or through PayPal, however they want to get paid, but just get it so that they can upload what they do. So if, for example, the campaign details I would put in the description will be like, for example, it'll be like this. It'll be like ViewCreator. It'll be like ViewCreator TikTok campaign, right? And the description will basically be like this. It'll be in this campaign, you must create a TikTok account associated with ViewCreator and post TikTok videos sponsoring ViewCreator. So let's just say that very simple, right? Just super simple. And then we're also going to have essentially the ability to have a, you know, mark out like different amounts that you would get paid at different view levels. So there would be an option, it'll be an enum of like the campaign type, right? And we're going to integrate this here in a second. But the campaign type will be something like this. It'll be like, hey, okay, finally that got fixed. All right. So it'll be like something where you'll be able to choose the campaign type, and the campaign type, we're just going to start out with views, but it'll also be stuff like views, likes, comments. Like, there can be all sorts of ways where it's like, hey, if you have a post that you have that gets 1,000 views, you're going to get paid $1 for that, right? And then if you get one that gets 10,000 views, you're going to get like $20, right? And then if you get one that gets, you know, 1 million views, you're going to get like $500, right? So there's going to be different levels of that scale. And then users are going to have to be able to screenshot, like they're going to have to then on inside of the campaign, like once they're actually enrolled in a campaign, they're going to have to be able to you know, upload screenshots, upload the account that they created for the campaign, all sorts of stuff. But I think it's gonna be very simple. Yeah, MVP mindset, Dan. XLI, yeah, I mean, it could be crypto, but also remember, it's like, it can be PayPal, but I think what I mean with that is that we're not going to implement it directly into the product to begin with, because we want it to be flexible. So we're just going to start out by doing it manually, because the first brands on the platform are going to be ViewCreator and BridgeMind. So remember that because we have this platform, because we have a community, we'll be able to do it a little bit more manual to start, and then we'll be able to essentially kind of streamline it and actually integrate Stripe and stuff down the road. But we have to validate the product first. We have to get this working. And guys, if this works, then we're going to be able to bring on additional engineers. We're going to be able to bring on a whole team. And as you guys know, it's like, hey, we're going to just be going out from here. So it's going to be pretty crazy. Let's get it. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. So that now works. On the campaign, it would be nice, though. So let's go to... Yeah. All right, so let's just start with that. Like I said, this looks terrible, by the way. Hold on. Redesign this page. It doesn't look good. Also, there's just a bunch of crap that's overflowing, and it doesn't wrap well, and there's too much information. Rethink your approach to this and recode it, reprogram the styling. All right, we need to use Haiku for that, see how it does. Okay, so here, so now I'm gonna say, I now need to add a new column in the campaign entity, in both the database and the API. I need to add in a new column that is called campaign type. And to start out with, we're only gonna offer one type, which is going to be views. So essentially, just so you understand what we're doing, the view type will essentially be a campaign where you know, users are then able to you know, post TikToks or post Instagram things or post whatever, and they get paid at, you know, different levels for the amount of views that they get. So don't worry about that. I just explained that for reference and context, but just create this new column and then add this into the API and into the front end respectively, so that users know what campaign type it actually is, and that sponsors in the sponsor dashboard can actually set this. Don't worry about running the migrations. I will handle running the migrations. Right now, just code and update the code. I'll handle migrations. Is there a plan to verify the user campaign, or is it going to be manual for now? To verify the user campaign, what do you mean? All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Oh, this looks way better. Haiku did that. Wow, I love that look. That's a way better look. Nice. All right, I'm back. Let's get it. All right, so that is really good work there. Hover effects are bad, but I really like what you did there, but remove the purple, use the professional blue for the, you know, the campaign status enum. Also, make the entire row for each clickable instead of just the open button. Yeah, purple. All right, campaign controller there. I'd already updated the DTO, so that's gonna throw. All right, let's freaking go. Improve this page's styling similarly, same thing. HiQ is insanely fast. Let's see this go. Pa.st said you mentioned posting videos on TikTok to get views. I'm asking how you'll verify that the TikTok account actually belongs to the user and that the views are real. Yeah, so that's going to be like at our own discretion, right? It's like, hey, you know, we'll figure that when that problem gets there. Like sometimes I think the entrepreneurial mindset to have is like, hey, what's the next obstacle that we need to get through? Can we make the badges for the campaign status on dark mode just be white, like white buttons essentially with white text? It's really hard to read when it's like, you know, like blue and stuff. And then on light mode, can it just be black, please? Make it simple. See you, Danush. J35 said for fetching business information for Facebook, Insta, you can use Graph API, YouTube channel, YouTube Data API, TikTok Business API for website, Open Graph, or even Google Business Profile API. Yeah, so J35, like, are you saying just for verifying that stuff, like for views and stuff? Because I think what we'll do is, to start, I imagine that we'll just essentially say like, hey, take a screenshot, upload, maybe drop in the link to the post, drop a link to the account. I think we'll figure it out as we go, but to start, remember, like, it's like, hey, let's just keep moving forward. What's the next step? Hung, what do you mean? All right, that looks a lot better. All right, that's a lot better. And then light mode. Create a table UI component and then make this a table. All right, cool, Danush. Yeah, so Hung, so your comment, you said that's content rewards, a new way of doing UGC, but to be honest, they're all kind of ass and not bringing traction. I've tried several versions of them, good for yappers and gurus like Godzi or Belmar. So what do you mean when you say like that's content rewards? Like, shouldn't it be, hey, based on performance, like based on if it gets X amount of views, you're gonna get paid this amount of dollars, right? What's your thoughts, Hung? Because I value your input. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Looks like we're still at 5,449. So whoever subs is going to be the 5,450th sub. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, so here's the table. That does look a lot better. Just a nice little simple table view. Haiku, just blazingly fast on that. Make sure that the rows are clickable and that on hover the mouse is a pointer. Or the cursor is a pointer. Add a hover effect as well so the user knows that it's clickable, and add an active effect. See you, Danush. Oh, wait. Jeez, this is looking pretty good, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's freaking go. Let's go, guys. What the heck? The buttons in the app should all kind of have like the same same look. The same border radius. Make sure that the buttons for the filtering have the same border radius as the other buttons. Malvin, that's a good question. We're gonna have to figure that out though. Aperium said, let's go, finally deployed custom LoRa trainer endpoint to my SaaS where now people can train their own LoRa model based on 20 images input and generate like same using any model in turn they are paying. Let's go, Aperium. Aperium is, I mean, people at your work do call you a god, so... Alright, that looks good. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Alright, this is updating. Adding some extra columns here. Alright, let's do a sub check. Hey, let's go. 5,450. Let's get it. As you guys know, we're only getting started. We're just getting started for today. Alright, Hung said UGCs work best for consumer product. CPM around $3. Content rewards is another form of it. You pay a fixed rewards for top content. It's like a quest to earn campaign. Could start with 2K. Yeah, because essentially, like... Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Hung, very interesting. Alright, this is looking absolutely fire. Gosh, it's just so good. It's so good, guys. Let's freaking go. MRest asked, which coding tools are you using? I'm using Codex, Cursor, Claude Code, pretty much all of them. Look at this, guys. You guys think AI made this this page here? All right, let's freaking go. Yeah, today's going really good so far, guys. Let's go. Yeah, happy Diwali, Aperium. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, there's a link in the chat. Make sure you do so. All right. Now I need you to do the same thing for this page. For example, honestly, this probably should just like not even be a thing. It should be like there should be multiple links under here. I need you to add a couple links and pages here in the creator platform section. I need you to add a My Campaigns section as well as a recruiting page. And in both, it should kind of be the same styling that you set up in the sponsor dashboard, but in the creator dashboard, create the same table component, and also then on these new pages, render in tables respectively. On these new pages, add the new pages. The total revenue for the project is $1,023. See you, Majin. Congrats. It's up to 9 mil in gross rev, so I'd say that's a good beginning. 100%, man. That's awesome. Let's get it. Hey, let's go, Lion. Lion said, live like a king, think like a monk. I mean, cheers to that. Speaking of that, who's ready for some push-ups? Because we're making insane progress today, guys. I mean, does everybody see the progress we're making today? Sometimes it's cool because some days are better than others. And today, so far, today is a good day. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's do some push-ups. If you haven't done your push-ups today, if you skipped out on the last set, now's your time to do so. Remember, last set I did an extra 5. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Ready? 2025. I'm doing push-ups. The AI is working for me. Never a better time to be alive. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, let's see how this looks. So here, oops, refresh. Add the new pages to the sidebar. All right, let's go. Add the links to the sidebar. Magic path for UI design, said Brandon Douglas. Okay, my campaigns. All right, there we are. All right. Oh, geez. Fix these errors. Gemini 3.0, I think it'll be good. It'll be a good model. Great, you built the UI, but now take a look at the actual logic and help me build the actual functionality to connect to the database respectively. So for example, the recruiting campaign should render in campaigns that the user has not already enrolled in. I got this chair. I've had this chair for like 3 years now. Let me see. I think I just got it at like, I don't know. It's a Serta. I don't know. Do you guys see that? It's a Serta. Serta. It's an old chair. This is very old. Ready? Alright, let's get it. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see here. Alright, let's let this work. I need to grab some water. All right, I'm back. Thanks, J35, for answering that question. The more that the mods do that, I see it when you guys do that. I appreciate it. Because it allows me to focus on the mission. So, thank you, J35. All right. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now, we are working on the new UGC platform. So let's refresh this real quick. My campaigns. So you can see that this one is active. So you'll be able to click into this. Then recruiting, no campaigns recruiting. So I can go over here and something must be wrong with this because this one is recruiting. Or I guess this is, if I change that, save changes, then if I go back and refresh this. Okay, so recruiting. Okay. Haiku, you can work really, really fast. Starting to like it a little bit more in Cursor. You can tell it's a less intelligent model for sure, but it's all right. Nest API, Postgres database. All right. All right, so now there's a campaign type. We already ran that migration. So my campaigns, recruiting, the icons. All right. All right, so now this My Campaigns page, and then a new, it's like essentially recruiting, campaigns recruiting page, boom, boom. All right, cool. All right. Honestly, using Cursor here is pretty clutch. What even is this? It's ViewCreator Creator UI. All right, let's get it, guys. Poll. Corinza said, I am a CS student currently studying the last year before doing the master's degree. I put you in the background while I'm coding my uni projects, and the truth is that it helps me a lot to focus. I've only known you for 2 weeks, and the truth is that you have motivated me a lot to start a business when I'm done. Let's go, Pol. That's what I like to hear. Shout out to Pol Carranza. That's freaking awesome, man. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, 100%. Huzaifa. Thank you. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, we have a super tight-knit community. As you guys can tell, it's like usually, you know, people around my my channel size, they only have like 30 watchers usually, and we consistently like get just a ton of watchers, a ton of engagement. So the reason that is because we have a true, authentic community. Like the people that have been watching for a while now. You know, you guys know that around here, like we are genuinely all about the mission. I have no interest in being a content creator or being like a YouTuber or anything like that. I'm doing this to share my journey, and like you see with from Pol Carranza, you know, I want basically this community to be able to work together and to motivate each other. Like Pol, you know, you said I'm inspiring you and motivating you. Like you guys are inspiring me and motivating me, so it goes both ways, and that's what this community is for. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. And let's just keep it going, guys. Every day is a new day to be able to move forward and make progress in life. And like I always say, consistency is the key, and that this series is going to prove that. We're going to blow past every single obstacle that we face, and we're not going to let anything stop us or stand in our way, that's for sure. Yeah, let's go, Tony. Let's go, Karma. Let's get it. I'm just a man on a mission. All right, so we now have all right, so Hung made a really good point in chat. I don't know if Hung is still around, but he actually made a really good point, and he was essentially specifying the difference between content rewards and then user-generated content. Hung said, Matt is very inspiring. That's why he has such a great community. Watch some streams in this niche also, and they're so boring. Yeah, I mean, it's like, the perspective I have on it is it's like, yeah, I mean, it's exactly what I mentioned. It's like, hey, I have no interest in becoming a content creator or being somebody that's just going to basically brain rot you guys. I have no interest in making like YouTube videos or any of that. Like, I just want everything to be genuine and authentic, and I just want to stay true to myself. And, you know, like I said, guys, I would be literally doing this regardless if I was streaming. I've been doing this for years. Like you guys have seen from some of the past videos that I've posted, I have literally been doing this for years. And you know, I want to be able to, you know, build a community around this, because I know that there's other people out there, and obviously there are, now that the community is the size that it is, that are doing the same thing, you know. So, you know, that's the goal. I don't want to brain rot you guys and just be entertainment, you know. That's not the goal. All right, so Hung, he said, so content rewards, so what is it? It's a monetization mechanism. You pay creators or users based on performance, views, watch times, conversions, tips, or bounties. Who drives it? So the platform sets rules, CPM rates, milestones, leaderboards, bonus pools. So core mechanic, create anything within these rules, hit metrics, and earn. And then the ownership or the IP is creator owned. The platform gets a license to host or use. Great for broad participation, predictable unit economics, scaling volume fast. And then watch outs, so look out for fraud risk, payout liabilities, need strong anti-spam and metrics hygiene. And then user-generated content is content created by users, not the brand. Videos, posts, reviews, memes, testimonials. So who drives it? The community, so it can be organic or prompted. Core mechanics. So I think there's a difference between these two that we need to understand and kind of build into our model. So I do like content rewards. So this is essentially what we were talking about with, hey, let's go to, you know, this here. So campaign type views, right? Well, this is technically like campaign type would be views in terms of like, hey, that would fall into the category of, you know, content rewards, right? Like, hey, you're creating your own TikTok account, and you're posting videos on like a fan, let's say like it's like a fan page basically, right? That's like associated with ViewCreator, it's associated with BridgeMine or whatever, right? And then you get paid for how many views that gets, right? And then there's a kind of a different model of that, which is just user-generated content. So that's where it's a content source. So this would be, hey, you get paid for creating the content, and the user creates a campaign where, or the sponsor creates a campaign where they give the specifications for what they want created, and then anybody on ViewCreator is able to create that. So I think that there's kind of two branches here, and we need to start thinking about, you know, how to differentiate that. So let's think about that, and let's let this finish. But yeah, definitely something to think about. Let me know what you guys think in chat. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Pong, I think we're gonna do both directions, honestly. Yeah, I get that a lot. Awakened. I pay $600 a month, Karma. Facts, Dougal. I ain't got no time for it. They be hitting online. Nah. It's like talk to women, 10-hour stream. This one. I think you got to level yourself up, especially when you're young. Just focus on that and you'll be all right. All right, I feel like there's a difference between, you know, user-generated content and then content rewards. And I feel like I'd like to implement them both because I think they're both valuable. And I think that ViewCreator intertwines with both of them. Thank you, J35. So, you know, I think that, you know, we may need an extra layer where essentially, I mean, I don't want this to get too complex is the only thing. there's content rewards. I'm gonna think on it for a little bit and let my thank you, Karma. All right, so we'll just kind of think on this for a bit. Yeah, J35, that's what I think as well. Well, Hung, remember, we're going to roll it out with just the ViewCreator and BridgeMind brands. But you do have a point. But the thing is that we do have a community now where I feel like we'll be able to hire from the community. You know, we'll be able to get people onto the team. But for example, UGC... Review both of these and review the entities, and then help me think through. For example, I'm thinking about building logic into the application where, you know, sponsors, I want to do both. I want to be able to have sponsors be able to select whether they just want to focus on UGC or they want a content rewards campaign. And they're different. So, for example, I would want to keep it as simple as possible to get started, but, you know, what column could we add to the campaigns table, which would allow brands to be able to specify, for example, whether it was, you know, specifically UGC or, you know, potentially a rewards campaign, essentially. Thanks, Hung. Yep. Yeah. Hizaifa, the AWS is down today. Yeah, AWS is absolutely... I'm in US East 1, so I think production is down. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to hit 5,500 subs today, so if you haven't already done that, we're one away from 5,460, so if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do that. Right now, we are working on ViewCreator, and ViewCreator is an all-in-one platform to be able to create viral content. So content creators and brands or sponsors are able to come onto this platform and create viral content using AI and using their own systems. So we have a suite of tools that allow users to be able to easily create content. And then right now, what we're focusing on is we are currently focusing on a UGC platform and a content rewards platform that are embedded into ViewCreator. And what we're going to do is we're then going to unleash this platform so that our community can start to make money from ViewCreator and from BridgeMind and be able to enroll in campaigns that we host, because essentially we're going to be getting started off, and it's just going to be those two brands as sponsors on the platform to essentially validate everything that we're doing. So Hung said, my advice is to test angle by angle, each tool inside it, one tool at a time, see what's crushing and double down. Start with YouTube niche and thumbnail gen tool. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah, I mean, let me see Stripe today. I mean, obviously, I think AWS is down, so probably, I mean, let me see if users can even sign up, because it's... I mean, it's insane. 16 new users today. That is crazy. Every day. Cool. All right, so let's see what it says. So it says, can't think type. Okay, so add this column for campaign mode. But then now what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to create 2 child entities. One for, if, you know, for example, if the campaign mode is rewards, then, you know, it'll connect to this campaign rewards entity. And then if the campaign mode is UGC, then it's gonna connect to this other child entity. So these are essentially going to be child entities. I need you to create 2 of them. And I want the logic associated with each campaign type to be, you know, associated with that child entity. So for example, campaign type would only be in the child entity associated with content rewards. Think deeply about your approach. And right now we want to keep it as simple as possible, but we are going to need to think through this architecture. And the way that I want to do it is I want to have, you know, essentially this singular parent entity, and users are going to be able to select the campaign mode. And then based off of that campaign mode, you know, we will have these 2 child entities branching off of that, one for UGC and the other for rewards. Think in depth about this and then update the database to add these respective entities and enums, and note that we are just working on the MVP. We want to keep it as simple as possible. Let's go, guys. All right, guys, we're gonna focus in on this issue. I hope you guys are following along with what we're doing. As you know, over the weekend, we finished a massive refactoring. And as you guys know, if we go to the initial website and we go to the dashboard, we now have a creator dashboard and a sponsor dashboard. And in these 2 dashboards, we're now modulating, you know, a lot of our program and our system. You know, it had a huge refactoring that we had to do. But now, you know, we essentially have these 2 dashboards, and these dashboards are now refined to that specific user role. So I'm very confident in the refactor. I'm happy that we did it. But now we need to build in this new system, and I'm confident with it. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? Hey, let's go. Thanks for subbing. Let's get it. CafGen, because we did that, because we created essentially those 2 different roles, we had to, our initial repository that we've been working to date was huge. I mean, it was massive. So I think it had like hundreds of pages basically. So we had to refactor it, but it only took like 2 days. So it's all good. No, like 200 pages, CafGen. Because it had the entire creator dashboard inside of a dashboard page, so. Sarah Caffeine asked, do you buy a premium plan for image generation, video generation, or do you all-in-one APIs? Yeah, so we integrate with APIs, and we have like a crediting system and everything. Kenji, what do you mean? It's already out. ViewCreator.ai. Extrem, I see your message now. Oh, sorry, I just saw it. Matthew, when you want to enter ViewCreator for the first time, even if you didn't sign up and just click sign in with GG, it will enter. So I think this is an error. You're gonna have to specify Extrem, because I think that there's probably, so he's saying if you go here, wait, let me sign out real quick. So he's saying if I go to sign in, wait. So he's saying if I go to, I don't know what you mean. All right. So let's watch what it's doing carefully. So here is the updates here. So it created campaign mode enum, campaign type enum. Yeah, I know. Oh, a virtual phone. Kenji, it does matter like what you could be using, like something like Expo. Like Expo is usually good for that. So if you're familiar with Expo Go, it allows you to do stuff like that with a simulator. But yeah, you should be able to launch a sim. I would ask ChatGPT about it. It'll give you a step-by-step. Kangaroo said, whatever you do, don't use AWS, yeah. Excuse me. Yo, who's gonna enroll in the Earn program once it's launched? Oh, Tony, that's actually a good point. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So Tony just said, I wonder if you're going to get any sort of compensation and monthly bill from this. Probably. Yeah. Let's look it up. AWS down. Huge global outage impacts Amazon. Fortnite. Oh no, Fortnite was down, guys. Fortnite's down. Hey, I used to be crazy cracked at Fortnite. I used to do like those game battles, if you guys remember those. Alright, so let's see what it's doing. So campaign mode, default to UGC, remove campaign type. So now it's going to create a child entity though, that is going to have a foreign key reference to the main campaign. Yeah, MLG, yep. All right, guys, I think it is time for a little bit of a break. We are currently 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, and as you guys know, I'm gonna start streaming for way longer. So because of that, it's a really nice day outside where I live. So I'm gonna go take a little stroll. I hope that you guys stick around. I'm gonna be back in maybe about 10 minutes. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go touch some grass, get some sun, so I can kind of clear my mind. Because guys, what we're doing today, we're actually going to get this system to be able to work across the entire stack. So we have a lot to accomplish today. I'm going to be streaming for way longer. But let me go take a little bit of a break, get some rest, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to put on the screen that I'll be right back. But if you guys just hang out, put me in the background, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Let's see here. I'm going to put up a I'll be right back message. But yeah, if you guys have been watching and you guys have been working along with me, now would be a great time to take a break, guys, because we need to make sure that our mind stays sharp. So I'm going to leave this up, and then I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me turn the music down a little bit. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, grab a protein bar, and looks like this is done. We're gonna take a look at what it actually built here in a second for the campaigns, but this is really important, so I'll be right back. All right, let's go, chat. Let's get it. All right, how's it going, guys? KG, what's up? Let's go, certified dripper. I like these elevations ones, Dan. I don't know if you can see those. They're at Aldi's. They're like really good for you. All right. Okay, so let's see the entities here. All right, foreign key. Oh. Sorry, let me remove that. How long was that? I think that was longer than 10 minutes. It's probably like 15. I literally went outside, sat in the grass, let the sun hit my face, and I was like, all right, enough of this. Too much comfort. BFR, what's it good? Hold on, one thing is really important. Allow users to attach brand profiles to a campaign. That's really important. All right, brand profile. %. Hung, I noticed the same thing. Yeah, I noticed that too. I was like, I thought it was this, and I was like, why can I not have the, like, the drag and drop for your file directory is so nice. I can't believe they didn't have that. Honestly, guys, we've had such a great day already. Everything else is just bonus from here. And we've got plenty of bonus hours. We're gonna go for at least 2.5 more hours. Let's go, guys. All right. So we're gonna be able to attach a brand profile. Then you kind of set, you know, whether it's gonna be a UGC or a rewards campaign. And then when I saw the UGC up here, so UGC, for example, that's going to be, so submission guidelines. What if you had something where, like for user-generated content, you could specify which platform you actually wanted it to go on. So for example, like you could select whether it was like TikTok or Instagram or YouTube. I mean, I guess that, you know, it could be anything. But for example, like it would kind of be interesting to see how, for example, like let's say that when you were, you know, doing a UGC campaign, which would be obviously, also again, shout out to Hung. Hung, I'm gonna give you a mod, by the way. You've been really, really helpful. So you didn't ask for it, but anybody that, you know, contributes and is helpful is gonna get mod. So shout out to Hung, thank you. Dan said you can drag files from the editor window to the agent window. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of annoying though to have that open. So basically what he's saying is you do Control E, you essentially drag from here. Yeah. Still though, they should have it. Yeah, they should have a sidebar for that inside the agent editor, so I don't even have to have that other window open. You know. So the campaigns have a title. They have a description. You can attach a brand profile, which will have all the information on the brand that's submitting. And then for the UGC campaign, right now we kind of have just like 2 columns, which are not great. So we have, you know, essentially submission guidelines and then allow reshare, which I don't like either of those. So, you know, maybe we could do something where it's like, essentially, you could select which platform it's on. I mean, for both, right? Like, hey, for example, for campaign rewards, right? This one would have to have platform. Like, you'd have to specify, I mean, maybe you could do multiple platforms, like make it so that the campaign rewards can be on any platform, you know? But there needs to be some type of logic that goes into like, hey, what platform do you actually want to post this on? You guys get what I'm saying? It's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, all right, so if I was, you know, and it's interesting because it's like, hey, it's cool because there's a use case for this, and I know that there's a use case for this, and, you know, we're going to be using ViewCreator and Bridgemine to validate this. And it's like, for example, hey, when I think about, hey, I want to create a user-generated content campaign, I want users to know, like, hey, this is gonna go on TikTok. So, you know, specialize it for TikTok, you know, for the TikTok brains. J35 said add in campaign budget so brands don't have to overpay their budget. Add reward type. Brands can select how you want to reward conversions, view, etc. Yeah. Thank you, J35. Yeah. So for the second part of your recommendation, the rewards conversions, right now in rewards, it's kind of, it's campaign type. So maybe we could change that to reward type. So that's a good point. Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. Okay. Doom, I haven't seen it yet. Oh wait, no, yeah, I did see it. Doom, I tried it out earlier. Yeah, I tried your prompt out earlier at the start of the stream. It didn't really have great effects. It didn't really work super well. It just like didn't do what we needed to. It just kind of messed it up. Maybe I did something wrong on my end. We can talk about it off stream. All right, so I feel like it should be multi-platform. Like, so they know, okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna post on multiple platforms. But for example, like, you know, X is a platform that we're gonna be using. And some people have X like figured out. They have gamed the X system. And yeah, Dan said, as a brand, I may want to use some of my product services as a reward if that was an option instead of straight cash. Yeah, that would be, it's a good idea. I feel like that would be super complex though, would it not? You know? Okay, so yeah, I've been using the browser a lot today. I have it enabled here. But right now, we're just working on database stuff, Doom. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. How many subs are we at right now, by the way? I don't even know where the counter is. It's all right. If you haven't already liked and subbed, make sure you do so. All right, so we're going to change that. Yeah, J35, yeah. That is a really good idea. Yeah. Okay, so... Sorry, guys, I'm kind of just brainstorming, you can probably tell. Because this is important. This is the database architecture that we're going to go with. So this is probably like one of the most important parts, to be honest. All right, so reward type... Yeah, Dan. All right, so we're going. We have two types: user-generated content, rewards. Those are two different, completely different campaign modes. If I'm doing user-generated content, I want users to kind of know what platform I'm posting the content on. And same thing for rewards. Like, hey, you can post on these different platforms. And you can select between TikTok, Instagram, X, or YouTube for both. And you can select multiple different ones. I feel like that would probably be integrated at the campaign entity level because it's going to be in both entities. It's going to be in both tables. J35 said, here's what I think. Reward types, conversions. The creator can run ads, basically do anything to get you sales. UGC, creator gets you views or traffic to your platform using any possible way. Lastly, giving the product as a reward for mention on creator's profile, although the creator has to be famous for that. That's more like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about the last one, J35, just because that's more of like influencer marketing. You know, like that's more influencer marketing. I think we're going for something different. Yeah. So I want sponsors to be able to specify which platforms the content is intended for. So for example, they are able to select between 4 to begin with: X, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Being able to specify in a campaign what platform the content is meant to be posted on is critical. That's very important, I think. I'm gonna grab another snack. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Guys, W snack, Oikos Pro yogurt, 20 grams of protein, 0 added sugar. Super, super healthy for you. Very healthy. All right, campaign platform enum. There it is. Looks good. Okay. Okay. All right, submission guidelines. All right, so UGC, this is just where you are defining it. All right, so we have a budget cap here. Rate per unit. Hummingbirds. We'll check them out. Problem with the view-based stuff is that I don't know, you guys can tell I'm kind of brainstorming. We're having a little bit of a brainstorming session right now, guys. This is really important to get right, so. We're building the fundamentals on how this is going to work, so. Doom, I took a break from the stream. We had like 80 watchers, but I took a little bit of a break, so I think a couple people jumped off. You kind of missed the main portion of the stream. Now we're into the grind portion now. Energy is a little bit lower, but that's all right. This is where it counts. This is where real progress is made. We need to think of a way to better allow the sponsor to structure their rewards table. So, for example, reward campaigns need to have this probably should just be a JSON-B column instead of an entity, because you're gonna have the ability to have multiple. Yeah, I think a JSON-B column for this would be the best. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We are grinding right now. I don't know if you guys are following along, but this is really, really important. But yeah, I think it's going to be a JSON B column that is essentially a rewards table. Create a new column that is a JSON B column called rewards table. Yeah, Hung, I'll check it out. Hey, EA got bought out by the Saudis, didn't they? One of my buddies invested in EA stock, and he was like, dude, you gotta buy it. I was like, nah, man. When it gets bought out, it goes up 30%. I was like, geez. The finance bro in me was very upset. So there's likes, and then, man, I'm really having a good time today. Alright, so it's a flexible reward table structure defined by the sponsors. Like, rate per unit can just be removed completely. The rate per unit column can be removed. Don't alter the migrations, I'll handle it. All right, so rewards table. What migrations did you create during this conversation? List them out. Delete these migrations, as I did not want you to create them in the first place. I will create them using a migration generate script. Okay. So I feel like that's pretty good. Rewards table. Campaign rewards. allow the sponsor to essentially be able to set an option for how many users are allowed to enroll in the campaign. And essentially infinity should also be an option. So how we'll do this is sponsors will be able to essentially opt in if they want to be able to cap the amount of users that enroll in a campaign. And if they don't provide a cap, then it'll just be taken as there is no cap. Mid-technology, I don't think developers will write manual code in the future. The systems are going to get really good. Like, you know, guys, think about this. You know, when you think about AI and you think about the trajectory of everything, just think back to ChatGPT 3.5 and GPT-4 and think about how when vibe coding we had to use ChatGPT. And, you know, that was just a year ago, guys. Like, this is... the rate at that this is going, at least for developers, like there's plenty. And I talk to people in the business world that are, you know, totally unaffected by AI. Honestly, developers are lucky because it's a profession where you probably get the most use out of AI than really any other profession. I mean, it's in terms of what you are now capable of doing as a developer, AI has completely changed the scene. It's completely changed the landscape. And when you think about it and you put it into perspective of, hey, what did things look like a year ago? I would like to say that I do believe that the rate of development that we had in the last year is going to continue into the years to come. And imagine when GPT-6 comes out, and imagine when you know, Grok 5 comes out, and imagine when Claude 5 comes out. And I think when you put it in that perspective and think, okay, we have a technology here that is evolving rapidly and the underlying models that are powering the end product is actually getting better. And then also companies like Cursor and then the actual companies themselves, like OpenAI, are going to continue to build better, more useful tools that allow you to integrate AI better. So when you put it in that perspective, things are going to change. And, you know, to answer mid-technology's question, I mean, there's no way developers are going to be writing code in the future. Official feature, Peter, it's Whisperflow. All right, so enrollment cap, it is nullable. All right, this is starting to look a lot better. All right, so rewards, budget cap. I want brands or sponsors to be able to attach references in the form of files and videos and images, and what, you know, I essentially want them to be able to attach assets to campaigns that users can then review so that they have an idea of what the sponsor is looking for. This is Cursor, Cyrex. So I want brands or sponsors to be able to attach references in the form of files, videos, and images. I essentially want them to be able to attach assets to campaigns that users can review so that they have an idea of what the sponsor is looking for. Yeah. And I think that would go out on the campaign level regardless of, you know, whether it was a reward or a UGC. This is optional, this is nullable, but yeah, this will be a JSON B field that holds the URLs to those objects, which will be stored in an S3 bucket. All right. I've been drinking so much water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Check the entity. All right, reference URLs, yes, string, nice. All right. So campaign rewards, budget cap, reward type, rewards table. I mean, that's all we need for them to know, like, okay, like this is what they're looking for. Campaign UGC. Similar to how we constructed the rewards table, there needs to be something in the campaign UGC entity that essentially lets the end user understand what the sponsor wants to create. So for example, you know, what the sponsor wants created and then how much they'll pay for that. So this would look like different options. For example, 9:16, 9:16 aspect ratio video, and then how much they'll pay for that. But think deeply about this, as right now, you know, if somebody goes to a UGC campaign and they're trying to learn how much they can potentially make from enrolling in that campaign and then, you know, doing the things that the brand is asking for, right now there's no way for them to understand what the deliverables are or how much they'll be paid for the different deliverables. So for example, one UGC campaign could be multi-purpose. For example, one UGC campaign could be for, you know, the brand could want 15-second TikTok videos, and for another, they could want 2-minute YouTube videos. You see what I'm saying? So there needs to be a way to structure this so that they understand how much they're gonna be able to get paid for and what the deliverables are. And right now there's no way for this. Don't write any code yet, but just help me brainstorm on potential best options for this. Miles, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, we are locking in. It's a great start to the week so far, Miles. Gotten a ton done today so far, but hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, it's RX, it's a web app. All right, so Miles, essentially I'll kind of give you a little update on what we're doing. So essentially, we are creating the aspect of the campaigns that we talked about, right? The UGC campaigns. And right now we're actually really giving a lot of thought to how these need to be constructed, because with something like this, you know, this cannot be like completely vibe coded. The architecture of your database for a system like this, you really need to understand. So right now I'm just kind of working back and forth, figuring out. I think we're close. We're probably about 30 minutes away from being able to, you know, be done with this, run the migrations, and then start implementing it in the application. But for now, we're kind of just, you know, getting this locked in here. Yeah, I think so, Doom. It's gonna help us a lot, you know? All right, so 2-minute YouTube video. So this is not right. So this is essentially the JSON that it wants to, you know, create, and it says acceptance rules, must show product, require hashtags. Base payout. Dang, Miles, that's badass. Miles said he's setting up his RTX 6000. That's sick. I mean, this may not be needed to get started. You know, we could just have a simple, you know, text field. You know, we just use the submission guidelines to explain this, and then ultimately move to something like this. I want the allow reshare column removed. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. It actually really helps support the channel and the mission, so let's get it. If you haven't done that, make sure you do so. All right. Okay, so campaign ID submission guidelines. I mean, let's just keep it simple. Let's just have a simple, yeah, I mean, this is lightweight. That's literally exactly what it says. MVP placeholder lightweight config for a UCC program. Just have them explain what they want, the submission guidelines. Like, hey, you know, at the top level, you'll be able to provide a title, a description, the reference URLs just for some optional image assets, you know, that show how it works. And then the enrollment cap is going to be good. Optional maximum number of creators allowed to enroll. Then you select how many platforms you want. It's going to be an array. You can select however many you want. Then you can optionally attach a brand profile. And then campaign mode, that's where it specifies whether it's going to end up using either UGC or rewards. And then obviously the status. And then the rewards campaign, we have obviously the foreign key, but then the reward type, so that can be views, likes, budget cap. Yeah, Rex, we're grinders here. All right, budget cap. Then we have the rewards table, which is really important. So I think we're ready to run migrations here. So let's pull up our terminals and actually get this set up here. So let's run npm migration generate. All right. All right, so migrations have run successfully. That looks good. So now we can actually start integrating this. So let's actually do what Dan said, which is do a Control E, and then we can now essentially go over to the API and drop in modules. And then let's go over to the sponsor UI, drop the entirety of it in. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to integrate all this into it so that we're going to test it first on the sponsor side so that the sponsors are actually able to create these campaigns. Volt says, how did you learn vibe coding? I've been vibe coding now for about 3 years. So, yeah, ever since ChatGPT came out. Good for you, Rex. Unknown, how's it going? Yeah, we weren't hit super hard by the AWS issues. Our CloudFront distribution is down. Our S3 buckets having some issues, but other than that, you know, nothing crazy bad. Oh, guys, check this out. Claude Code's now on the web. That's cool. So basically just the competitor for Codex. Thank you, Volt. Noctorious said, what GPT plan are you in? So right now I'm actually in Plus. I'm usually in Pro, but I was using Claude Code and trying out Claude Code Max. So I thought I'd try that out, move some of that money over there, but I'll probably get Pro again here soon since I'm hitting limits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Unknown, is it down because of the AWS issues? Yeah, I'm sure that it would get fixed today. I'd be surprised if it stemmed longer than that. Don't spam chat, guys. If you're gonna be a distraction, you're gonna get blocked. Oh yeah, Unknown. That's frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, I had a similar issue. Like, for example, Restream uses AWS. So I wasn't able to stream on Restream today. I had to stream only on YouTube. So I had like an issue with that. But there's a ton of things that are down on a bunch of different websites. Parwar said, Parwar asked, what am I building? You can check the description. We're building ViewCreator. ViewCreator is an all-in-one AI platform for users to be able to create viral content. And right now, what we're working on is essentially the Earn program. So inside of this platform, you're able to create AI agents that create AI content. So here's a look at what that looks like. So essentially, you can create multi-step workflows where you're able to automate a lot of the content creation inside of ViewCreator. But then also something cool that we're starting to work on now is the creator platform. So this is where users will be able to enroll and actually earn on ViewCreator. So for example, we're working on some of the campaigning systems right now. So campaign service, all this is going live right now, but pretty cool platform. Yeah, thanks, Unknown. Yeah, we in that refactor that we did recently, we made the UI a lot better using ShadCN on everything. Prior, we had not been using it on everything, but now it is. So now it looks like that's done. So let's now take a look now over in the... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Tony. It's all good. It doesn't bother me. Just like weird. Weird like internet, just like internet stuff, I guess. Yeah, Doom, that is very true. Yeah, Doom said people that say AI slop should look in the mirror and give me a website built by human devs that isn't slop and buggy and has issues. AI or not, apps will have issues unless the person behind the project has passion to make it bug-free and not have issues. That's actually really well said, Doom. Yeah. Mr. Ilya, I probably won't. I'm a big believer in AI, and we'll use AI through and through on the project. I mean, Unknown. So, honestly, my perspective on it is this is a pretty rare issue, right? I mean, when was the last time that AWS went down like this? So I wouldn't be too hard on yourself. I wouldn't, be upset or frustrated about it. I'm using like apps on my phone today, and there's popular apps that have been down today that are, backed by like billion-dollar companies. So I wouldn't be too hard on yourself. I would just kind of roll with the punches and just say, hey, AWS, like, what the heck? Let's get this fixed. I mean, the thing is, it's not really your fault. Like, revenue cat is literally down. So I wouldn't be too hard on yourself, man. I would just roll with the punches. Yeah, Tony. Parwar, I don't like the serverless functions. I think having your own API is much better, much more secure as well. Yeah, XLI, it is a big issue. Oh yeah, 100% Doom. Doom said that plenty of companies are losing a lot of money from AWS being down, so AWS will get sued for this most likely. Yeah, probably. Mr. Ilya said, where can I learn how to write correct prompts to AI to build a startup? I mean, the best thing is to just get started, right? Like, get your hands dirty, start building. That's how I learned, is just from hands-on experience, and that's really the best thing to do. Ruben just said, what are you building? Sorry, I just joined. So, Ruben, we're building ViewCreator. ViewCreator is, I'll just kind of show you. So, ViewCreator is an all-in-one platform for influencers, brands, to be able to create viral content. So on our platform, we're actually working, what we're working on right now is creators and sponsors can sign up, and creators are able to have access to all sorts of AI tools to be able to create content. And then now what we're implementing is we're creating the ability for sponsors like brands or what other sponsors would come onto the platform. Like, it could be an influencer that essentially wants to flood, TikTok and, other platforms with their content, right? And they can create campaigns, and then using those campaigns, the creators can then go here and they can actually see the campaigns that they want to enroll in to actually earn money. So that's what we're working on right now. Yeah, unknown. Let's keep on grinding. Always the good option. Yeah, Parwar. I mean, I think that there's a lot of different stacks that people choose, and that's just I've had experience with that stack and wasn't a huge fan. I like being able to essentially modulate all of my business logic associated with, you know, functionality into the API. That's all in one place, and I can just Dockerize it, put in ECS, which I guess that was the wrong approach based on today, right? Yeah, Doom. Yeah, Arslan, I've been programming for about 3 years now. All right, so update is coming into the front end now. So this should, I'm actually really interested in seeing how this goes in, because now you can see that we essentially have these two. It's UGC versus rewards. I don't really like the wording that it used, but let's just do test. So for example, if I do UGC, okay. If you guys are watching the stream and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Join the community. All right, I got this error when I click continue. Make sure that based on the campaign mode that the end user selects, that it shows the proper steps for creating that mode of campaign and fix the error. I really like GPT-5 high passing cursor. Really good model. Nectorios asked, do you think Codex on CLI performs better than the Codex IDE extension, or does it perform exactly the same? I haven't used the IDE enough to compare, but I typically use the CLI. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. We're about to hit our usage limits for our Cursor Ultra in 3 days. So literally in just 12 days, we've already hit Cursor Ultra, which is, that's terrible. The usage limits are not great. Gemini Pro. I don't really use Gemini. I don't think their models are that great. Yeah. Well, if you do think about it, it's like, hey, I do work a lot. So, I mean, it makes sense. I've been using Cursor for 3 days straight. Literally 3 days straight. Using Max. Makes sense. The problem is that I already am at my. Wait, hold on. Let's launch Claude and see where we're at with Claude here. Hold on. Let's launch Claude. And then usage. So Opus is 100% used for this week. Current week, all models 35% used. So I think that switching over to Claude might be the move here soon. Mid Technology said Droid CLI is great. Yeah, I may have to try Droid as well. Harshit, how's it going? Welcome back. Parwar said that he is a full stack developer and studying 3D third year of software engineering. Yeah, Parwar, if you'd like to help, make sure that you join the community. Join the Discord. There's a link at the top of the chat. Tony said, all right, let's see. Tony Doom said, I switched to Tray for better usage limits. Unknown, when did you purchase the Ultra Plan? I've had it. So I've had it since the 11th of October, but I've had it before that. I've had it for like the last 3 months. Tony, yeah, I know. I don't know, Tony. It's crazy. I've got the Cursor Ultra Plan. Yeah, Tony, I kind of agree. But Cursor is really good. Firebase is used by a lot of people. I don't personally use it. Burn, I mean, they're both pretty good. You can use them both. I use them both. Alright, so new campaign. Yeah, Tony, I noticed that as well. Yeah. Jeez, Burn. Burn's grinding. Burn, I know that you're using Opus on every prompt. Alright. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We almost got 100 likes. I think we can get there. Alright, yes. Night, I kind of just build and then I iterate based off of what gets built. Using this testing setup, I now need you to create more tests in the project. Review and identify different applications and parts of the project that we need to test and implement more testing. Yeah, there's delay. But also, remember guys, you know, I got a lot going on my end as well. I'm trying to grind, so I kind of watch chat, but hey, there's some stuff that I'm not going to get to because, you know, it's all about the mission, and I can't be distracted too much, especially right now when we're building such a comprehensive feature. You created these separate pages, which is not what I asked for. I want you to build all of this into the campaign page itself. So for example, when the user selects UGC or they select reward, it needs to then, on the next step, show them the fields relative to that campaign type, not redirect them to a different page. When they click continue, it shouldn't be creating the campaign then. It should create the campaign after they've entered all the information for that campaign type. Delete those two pages that you created, as I did not want them. There we go. For the platforms, instead of, make sure that you show the icons as well in the platform selections. Also, for when selecting the brand profile ID, you shouldn't have them literally enter a UID. That should be a drop down. And the drop-down should be the brand profiles, you know, and options that that user has associated in their account. So a couple of issues here, but pretty good so far. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let me do a quick refresh and let's see how far away. It looks like we are, right now we have 92 likes. So if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only eight likes away. So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We've got 3 agents working for us. All right, I'm back. All right. Oop. This. For the reference URLs, those should be image and file uploads, so the user should be able to drag and drop or select from their computer multiple reference files that they want to attach to the campaign. It shouldn't actually be them entering the URLs. It needs to comprehensively do this. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you drop a like. We are 6 likes away from 100, so try and get that 100 likes mark. Five now, thank you. All right, so this needs to change to just being able to drag and drop, you know, and upload, which we already have that logic pretty well integrated. Let's see, that should do it. Drag and drop up to 10 files, PDFs, docs supported. So let's try this out. Let's try dropping this. Nice. Instead of showing the URL of the file that they've attached, just for example, like show, for example, if it's a PDF, it should show a PDF icon and allow them to click an X button to remove it. If it's an image, it should actually show the image and allow them to click an X icon to remove it. Don't show the URL, that's not user friendly. All right, wow, this is actually pretty good, guys. So I did just create that. This now needs to be updated to properly fetch and render and display all of the new fields, respectively, that we've added. And allow them to be updated, respectively. All right. Come on, guys, let's keep going. Yes, fix the remaining 22 test failures. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We are only 3 likes away from 100, and that's the goal, 100 likes. All right, so this says that it's now updated. Let's see here. Make sure that the website pages have proper ARIA labels. For example, don't worry about the dashboard, but on landing pages like the home page, the agents page, the pricing page, the sign up pages, the sign in pages, you know, these parts of the home page of the website should all have ARIA labels for accessibility. All right, guys, let's keep going. Push through. All right, I feel like this chat has definitely gotten its use. Let's now open up. Let's use Haiku, Tron Max, and then let's now open up this, and we want to drop in. Let's see here, source. Modules. Review this in complete depth and provide me a summary of your review. We will be working in the UI, so I need you to study all of this carefully, as we will not change the entities, but we will need to properly integrate functionality into the UI and API, respectively. Dan said that Haiku is so cheap, it only runs 3x at a time. Wait, what do you mean it only runs 3x at a time? Like 3 haikus at a time? Alright. Alright, so now let's drop in the front end portion in sponsor. It's the... here it is. Campaigns. The ID page needs to be updated so that when it's rendered in, that it actually renders in all the associated fields and allows the user to update each field respectively. Update the page. That's fine. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Dan said, oh, we're 1 like away from 100, so if you haven't liked, you'll be the 100th like. Dan said, where you can run the same query with multiple models, you can also run multiple of the same model in parallel and compare the outputs. That was a little bit of a, but at the same time, worth experimenting, especially given the responses are near immediate. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I need to try that, the 3x thing. We can try it 3 times. It's pretty cool. All right. when creating a campaign, take a look at the API because it needs to properly match up with the campaign rewards and campaign UGC, as these are child entities to campaigns, and right now it's not properly working where when I create a campaign, it's not properly creating these rows in the child entity that correspond to the campaign, the parent entity. Review this in depth and figure out why it's not working and then get it working. Said that it found the issues. See if that actually did find the issues. So let's do test UGC. Boom. 5, 4. Fine. One screenshot. Test. So it said campaign created successfully, but the thing is, it's not actually. Setting this, because what was that? That was a UGC campaign. But then the issue is that if I actually go to pgadmin and render in, the UGCs, it doesn't show them. Note that when I went to create a UGC campaign, it did not properly create it. Even though it said create successfully and did create a campaign, it did not properly create the row in the campaign UGC table. Note that remove the deliverables, as this is not an actual column in the entity. But review everything else in depth and figure out why it's not actually creating the child entity row respectively and solve the issue. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of figuring out, Dan, is it's like, hey, obviously I'm giving it everything I need to give it, like, hey, that should be it, right? Like, that should work, but for some reason it's just not going through. So, all right, guys, we are 1 like away from 100 likes. So if you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. Try again. This is still not working. I select UGC and then I input the correct fields based off of what it gives me, but it is still not creating the UGC campaign entity that has the foreign key reference to the parent entity. Review the code and figure out why this is happening. Then squash the bug. I mean, I feel like that is just a like a haiku issue, honestly. It's not smart enough. If that's resetting quickly for you. Oh yeah. I mean, let's see if GPT-5 high fast works. Hey, we did it, guys. 100 likes. Thank you. Let's go. Let's check our Claude code instances as well. Run the test suite. And let me know if all tests are passing. Identify additional pages that do not currently integrate the ARIA labels respectively, that are not, you know, the dashboard section, but actually the website part of the project, and identify them, list them if you find them. Continue implementing. Okay, so it says that it fixed it, and that was GPT-5 high fast, so what the heck? Kill the task running on port 3001. Aha. Solve this error. Thanks, Dan. All right. Continue. Get ARIA labels on all of these. Yeah, XLI. We're going through it together, man. Let's keep going, guys. Gotta keep moving forward. Progress every single day, no matter what. Consistency is the key. Let's go. Honestly, I'm gonna kill cursor for a bit. Close cursor. All right, there we go. There we go, finally. All right, submission guidelines did not look like it actually did save though, did it? When I created a UGC campaign, the submission guidelines did not properly post when I initially created it. For example, I had an input text in there, but when it created, I went back and looked at it, and the submission guideline text that I had entered wasn't actually there. Identify what caused this bug and fix it. Also, make sure there is comprehensive testing for the campaign module in the API. There should be a testing suite for this. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now we've been working all day, working hard now, polishing up the campaign functionality, but yeah, made a ton of progress like usual. See how the submission guidelines doesn't go through? Also, what happens if I upload like a PDF or something like that? Like MD file here. What does this look like? Not able to take it. Stonic, we're grinding. We made it pretty far. We now have, you know, those campaign structures set up correctly, and we're now integrating it into the sponsor dashboard so that, you know, they're actually able to input that and create that campaign respectively. Max Algae said, yeah, 100%, yeah. He said that when a new model gets launched, you want to start over, yeah. Brian said, ensure you add protection on the file uploads to prevent malicious executables files from being uploaded if not already yet done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's already done. Let me check, though. I'll enter this into a chat here. Rustum, I don't have a ton of experience with Firebase. I know a lot of people do use it. Continue. Stonic a little bit, but right now, you know, we're so early on in the process that, you know, we're not really trying to push stuff really hard yet. Like, we have 1,000 in revenue, but, you know, I would say maybe in like a month or two, we'll really start pushing, but we only have 500 users right now. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. All right, to answer Brian's question, so it says yes, every upload path already enforces MIME type whitelist plus key sanitization, so executable files are rejected. Appreciate the double check there. I was pretty sure, but always good to double check. Honestly, I feel like the best bang that you can get for your buck is probably with Codex ChatGPT Pro, because I went through my entire Cursor Ultra subscription in like a couple days, and you know, with ChatGPT, whatever it's called, Codex GPT-5 High, you know, you essentially get to one-shot everything. It does take a while to actually do your work, but it does do a really good job. Review the database entities related to campaigns. What you'll notice is that we recently have updated the structure of the entities, where now we have essentially a parent entity in campaign, and then we have two child entities based off of whether it is a UGC or a rewards type campaign. I now need to implement this functionality into the API respectively, as well as integrating it into the creator UI. I have another agent that's currently working in the API, so don't update or change any of the code in the API or the database or any of that. All I want you to do is focus on the creator UI and properly integrating the functionality to be able to render in the new information regarding entities into the front end creator UI. For example, showing what campaign type it is, and then showing the users the additional information that is important respective to that. So think deeply, review the code, and then update the creator UI respectively. Index, what's up? Pretty good day today. I have the Cursor Ultra plan, so Sonic, it's Whisper Flow. Let's go, guys. Yeah, XLI. Indexes. My OAuth problem. You may need to. I didn't have a problem. Evaluate this new program and review the database entities to see how it's constructed. Creators can now earn on the platform. by enrolling in UGC and rewards-based campaigns that sponsors use on the platform. Create a new page for this in the ViewCreator UI homepage website. This should then be a new link that's actually added to the nav bar in ViewCreator UI. So think deeply about this and then create the perfect page for it. And then add that page to the nav bar, respectively. All right. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Use the restroom real quick. Be back. Salazane, we're building ViewCreator. You can check it out at viewcreator.ai. Let's see if this works. All right. Let's go here. Boom, boom. CD into the API. Let's run the test suite actually first. Nice, Index. That's awesome. It's all vibe coded, written with AI. No, it's a good question, Gato. You know, that's something that ChatGPT basically said of copyright and whatnot. I think we'll figure it out. when push comes to shove. You know, getting started, I think, you know, when I think about what that would look like, I think that ViewCreator as a platform would have full authority and judgment to be able to say that it was a fraudulent post. So it's pretty easy to be able to see like bots, for example, and know, you know, what's a botted post and what's not. So I think that ViewCreator will have to audit all posts for the reward program. And then for the UGC system, you know, remember that UGC is going to be important as well, because, you know, that's where a brand is going to be able to say, hey, here's our content, and we just want you to create and give us content so that we can post, you know? Yeah. We'll get it figured out. Yeah, like here it said that fraud was a risk, you know. All right, so let's now go over here and test this. So let's go to 3002 and go to all campaign. Let's actually create campaign. So let's now test this. So test, continue, boom, boom. Yes, or drag and drop. Just do a movie. Ooh, one issue. When I tried to upload a .mov file, it failed and gave me this error. Fix this. Only PNGs, I guess. Alright, at least that's fixed. I mean, the thing about GPT-5 Codex is that it's slow, but if you know how to manage your agents, it's one of the best AI workflows because of its accuracy. You know, 100%, it's a very good service. I mean, these are still running. This one's been running for 10 minutes. And then in terms of the actual cost of it, I mean, you're able to... I have not hit any usage limits with Pro, and even the Plus has a lot of usage limits. So it's just incredible, honestly. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We've been grinding, gonna stay grinding. Always grinding. That's what we're all about. So let's run the test suite again. All right, so this said that it now is done. So let's go over to localhost here. Check this out. So now earn. So the page is totally AI generated, but at least we have the page set up. In the nav bar in the ViewCreator UI, the links and the hover effect just looks really weird. Come up with a different approach for the hover effects and how those links actually look. Like right now on hover, it turns blue, and it just looks kind of weird, so fix that. Jeanette, we're losing money. We'll do a profit loss breakdown at the end of the month. Burn, what do you mean? Is it the Pro or the thinking module? It's a little bit better. Run npm run build and solve any build errors and continue to do so until you solve all the build errors in the project. Brian, we're currently not running them because remember, essentially what we're doing is we're building the UGC platform because that's where all of our marketing dollars are going to transition to. So instead of spending money on Google paid ads and all that, we're instead going to transition that marketing spend and we're going to spend it entirely on ViewCreator. And we're going to be the first brand on ViewCreator, and we're essentially going to sponsor ViewCreator using this new UGC platform. So it's going to be really cool. Oh yeah, Burn, it's on GPT-5 Codex High is essentially what it is. That's why it thinks for so long. Template service. Okay. God, well, probably Codex, I would say. Yeah, Sonic, I saw it, but you know, the M5 chip isn't that good of a chip. Like, for example, I mean, it's a good chip for being in the M5, but like, I have the M4 Max, and until they release the M5 Max, I'm not gonna upgrade, because the M5 is not as powerful as the M4 Max. Yeah, I use Trello. But also sometimes I just freeball it. Like today I've kind of been freeballing. Usually once every day, index. Yeah, usually about once every day. Okay. All right, guys. I was aiming for 6 hours today, and we just passed that threshold. So I'm going to get ready for the gym here. I'm going to be working later tonight, not going to be streaming, but I just need to go to the gym, take a little bit of a break, clear my head. But we made a ton of progress today on the campaign architecture and then actually integrating that into the project. So just to summarize, you know, over here on sponsors can actually now create campaigns, and they can then also create, you know, those specific 2 modes. So a UGC campaign or a pay-per-performance, or what's called a rewards campaign. So once they do that, they're able to select which platforms they want that campaign to be on, select the brand profile that's associated with this campaign, and enrollment cap, drag some reference files so that the end user can, you know, have some content to work with, and then you pick a reward type, a max budget, and then you select set the rewards tiers. And then once you do that over on the creator dashboard, then they're able to then go here and they're actually able to see those campaigns. Right now, none are recruiting. We're already enrolled in all of them. But definitely a lot of progress. I'm going to be working on it tonight again and polish it up. Probably another 3 hours for me later tonight. But thanks for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow live like normal, 10 a.m. I'll see you guys then, but have a great rest of your day. And until next time, guys, I'll see you.